Hello and welcome to some, I guess, surprise Train Sim Mode 5. Not so much that Train Sim Mode 5 is the surprise within itself, but just there being a stream in general. We'll sort out our YouTube stuffs and then we'll get cracking. We'll continue the Mildmay line today. Hopefully we can finish the journey modes and then I can be ready for Tuesday's Cardiff release, or should I say next week's Cardiff release anyway. I don't think we'll be playing it on Tuesday, but we'll be playing it from Wednesday to Friday. I think I'm off next week as well. If I am off after I double check, then I'll continue it on into the weekend as well. And we'll be taking a little break from, well, we won't really be taking a break from Kingdom Come Deliverance because I'll be playing it Monday, Tuesday. But then after that, we'll be taking a little break from it. I guess we're taking a break from it today. So there is that. Monday ASR. I put it in the announcements section. It'll be on Monday. It'll be on Monday because today's streams, because I am planning to do another one. I did speak of doing another one later on today. I'll confirm when I can. These streams weren't scheduled, and obviously I don't normally stream on a Saturday, so I didn't think it would be fair to do it on a surprise stream that no one was really expecting. So it'll be tomorrow. I think everyone expects a stream from me on Monday. So yeah, but I've put it in the announcements anyway. So that's been done. I would like to make myself a bit less blue. There we go, I will do. I haven't ASR, no. I just opened Discord to make the announcement, saw that I had like 16 notifications on the general, under general. So I went there and then obviously saw the trouble that was being caused and dealt with it. And then I just went to the announcements to make the announcements. I haven't seen anything else. I haven't actually like properly checked Discord today, which I was meant to earlier on, but I forgot. Although I might have missed them anyway, your messages at that time if they hadn't been up. Cool. Hello, nerds. I know, right? I know. No streams planned for tomorrow. No, I'll again, if there's something else that I plan or think of, I'll do so. Otherwise, don't expect anything. But yeah, if there is, it will be on the Discord. We've got literally 3 more to go, so we should be done realistically. 45 minutes. That's an hour and a half, and then another 45 minutes. 2 hours and 15 should take us to like 6:15, which it's gonna be close to the time we usually go off. We'll see. You might notice this one has a tick beside it because I was gonna do that service to test how TSW would run with my OBS settings that I set up yesterday, which I'm actually finally content with after watching back yesterday's streams. Well, the day before yesterday, and no, yesterday. And so, you know, I wanted to see how they'd work with TSW. TSW can be quite easily tasking, more so than many other games when it comes to streaming or just having OBS open. So I spawned in. It was a service that started at Stratford. I spawned in, and what do you know? There was a train on the other platform to me. So I was spawned on the. If you're leaving Stratford, I was on the right side platform. And the train that was on the left side platform was only about a quarter on the platform. And the rest of the train was like out, meaning it was blocking our path. But it was just standing there with the doors open. So I used the map to delete it. And then deleting it made me get out of my seat in the train. And then whenever I tried to sit back in the chair, it would say, "Are you sure you want to dismiss your journey service?" Basically, which is obviously not what I want to do. I'm trying to get through the journey. So it was like either deal with this bug train or don't get your journey service checked. Could I have just tried restarting the service? I could have, but I expected that it would have happened again. Maybe it was just a bugged service. So I just used God mode to just force end it, basically. And yeah, leaves us ready to go for Wednesday's Cardiff. I don't think I've got anything planned for Wednesday. We should be streaming on Wednesday. Leaves us ready for Cardiff on Wednesday. Mod should have banned him. I mean, I did, you know. And you can't make a statement for yourself in that, because you wouldn't have banned him. You didn't see it until, you know, just now after the stream started. So if you're gonna sit there and say, "Oh, I should be a mod," think again. Oh, I saw your conversation there. So I saw your conversation with Nilvinus. Sorry, I saw that. If that was what you were referring to. Sorry, I completely forgot about that. But I didn't see the other stuff that you said. Anything about VOD DLC and VR and the new EN57 livery details. You saw it a little earlier, did you, nerds? Well, on an Xbox controller, it would be here. Press X to doubt. Alright, Lasagna. I still do want to play some. KCD, but I also want to play TSW, and I was really hoping that I'd finish the journey mode before Cardiff. So I thought, you know what, it just makes sense to get onto some TSW, get it over and done with, and we'll be ready for next week. And then, honestly, I'm really hoping that it's not like the journey mode for Cardiff is not super long, because next week is the Dutch route, and I want to finish the Cardiff journey mode. Although I think I'm going to start the streams from now on at 1 o'clock. That will give us an extra 2 hours, and I should be using that wisely to make more progress in these games. Precisely that conversation, okay, because I think there are still messages that I haven't read in that channel. So that's why I wasn't sure. An LKA livery. Okay, so could it just be that the licensing wasn't sorted out? Because sometimes what I think developers do, they'll fully create the livery for an operating company. I'm a bit of a toothache, and then show them off to the company themselves so they can get, you know, the green light, sign contracts, give them their blessing, so to speak. So I'm wondering if it's just that. And I also wonder how the livery was found as well. No, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know much about the Dinobot. I'll see what limitations can be put on it in terms of how often it posts. But I actually don't really know much about it. It's not really something I think that we use too much on the forum, on our server. But I'll have a gander. ASR. Shh. If you're gonna go there, you're gonna end up naming about 80% of the routes on TSW. There's not many that I finished, my man. There are not many DLCs that I've finished. You know, ideally, I'd be playing TSW so much that, you know, eventually I finish the journey modes for all of the routes that I have. But at the moment, it just happens to not be the case. But yes, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I do have to finish them at some point. So, you know, we'll get there eventually, innit? We'll get there eventually. Finally back streaming on TikTok. So hopefully we can grow a bit of a following over there as well. I've been struggling with TikTok content, man. Well, I've got some content ready to go, but only some. And I keep forgetting to post it. that one's just on me, realistically. What OBS settings did I change? So after I put the streaming quality down to 6,000 kilobytes, 6 megabytes, I don't know which one, but that one, you know which one. I also, under output, I put the preset to P7, which is the slowest but the best quality. Tuning high quality, which I think it was really like that. Multi-pass mode, 2 passes, full resolution in brackets. So like I've gone pretty hard, which was a bit risky. And realistically, the only thing left for me to do, I think, is go X264. But if I go X264 with these settings, I can just forget about having anywhere like a smooth experience on here. So I'm leaving it for now as it is. I'm happy with the quality, finally. Do I wish it was better? Absolutely. But I'm content with it at last. So I'm happy to just leave it. Leave it as it is. It's the vehicle thumbnails folder, not really hidden, just a .png. Makes sense that it would just be there, to be honest. Like, if it's not appearing in the game, I don't think they're going to make a huge deal about hiding it. But now that it's been found, now they're probably going to remove it. Thank you, ASR, for helping out Lasagna there. I don't know if that would be a good idea, no. No, do you know what I need, yeah? This is honestly, if you could, seeing as you want mods so much, and you're quite techie, and you're here quite often. Oh look, wait, passengers, they're trying. The passengers are trying to spawn. I'll tell you what, guys, I just remembered. Because of, obviously, of the way that I have this DLC, I forgot to manually update it. Give me 1 second. Let me see if the file's been updated. Because it got updated recently, didn't it? 30th of March. Oh god. Oh my god. Mittenwald, Barn, Cajon, Mannheim, North London. Oh god. Oh, let me start downloading some of these. You know what? For now, let me just get North London line. If the stream starts lagging, please let me know so I can cancel the download. And then after this run, I will update the DLC. Okay, 1 download in progress. Yeah, I can't believe I forgot. I've been completely like, my mind's been quite away from TSW in general. So what was I saying? Yeah. So honestly, nerds, this will get you in my mod good books. I'd be ready to. I tell you what, the bill earned mod by going the extra mile for me. In a way I never asked for. I didn't, like, I realistically, with how much we deal with, I could probably manage on my own. But he went above and beyond. And yeah, it kind of only made sense to give him that role. He sort of earned my trust like that. But if you could help me out with, if you spot content that would be suitable for, you know, a short, something like TikTok content, something within. I mean, they're gonna be short events, right? Within like shorter than, preferably a minute, but could be 2, I guess. I think TikTok could be a bit higher. I think Instagram Reels are limited to a minute, I think, if I'm not mistaken. But if you could help me out with that, I would appreciate it greatly, and I'd be more than happy to give you mod as well, if you could be like consistent in it. Passengers on the track when? Well, if the update to this route brought in passengers finally, which it looks like, it almost looks like the game's a bit confused because I haven't done to get what I should have. So it seems like it's trying to spawn passengers in. If passengers are back, then you will start seeing passengers on the track. Simple as that. If there are passengers in TSW, there's going to be passengers on the track. It's just how it is. ASR that was a bit like sarcastic though, right? They wouldn't have said that seriously. But I don't know. Different cultures have different ways of speaking, so maybe that is completely serious. Hello, Mark Moss. How you doing? Nabil is a good man. Nabil is a good man. I can't, yeah, I can't, you know, God forbid I sit here and say anything different, man. Unless, you know, he earns that, which I don't think he will. But yeah, he is a good man. What am I looking for? Just good content. It could be like, it could be a crash if it's a crash. It could be a, it could be like just like a funny, something that would make a good reel. Like I'm sure you browse TikTok every now and again. I'm sure you have a look at Instagram reels, YouTube shorts. Something that would suit, content that would be good for that. Yeah, yeah. So, you know, exactly, nerds, and that is something I've actually. That is one of the things that I've got pending, to go out on TikTok. So yeah, absolutely stuff like that. Just dumb stuff, stupid literally anything that would make like a funny, not even necessarily funny. It could even be um, making like a good point on a particular topic, one that would be kind of good, like interesting to watch, interesting, an opinion that could be interesting to listen to. Could be a rant, you know, literally. I'll leave it up to you for your own. I feel like creativity can be shared, but it can also be very subjective, which is something I personally struggle with, which is why, you know, I've long said, hey, listen, I put my hands up. This is something I do struggle with and I do need help with. And yeah, it's not by force. You don't have to. I'm not asking you to, but it would. But should you dedicate yourself to that role, you'll earn moderator from me. I trust you. Beyond that, I trust you enough to not, you know, mess around with it, with those, with that responsibility. Stream doesn't seem to be lagging. So good so far. So good so far. So far, so good. What I mean. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I mean, look, I put my hands up and I've already said, listen, that whole spiel about getting DLCs legit. I've gone back on it, and recently I've been thinking to myself with regards to that. This tunnel feels so long in real life, by the way. But in addition to that, I'm also thinking to myself, bro, with how many DLCs are coming, yeah, I'm foreseeing this game being like TSC, being like Train Sim Classic in terms of DLCs. How much money am I gonna spend, bro? Like, how far am I gonna go? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like, no, sorry, no. No, it's not a game deserving. The way it's run, it's not a game deserving of it. And what Nabil was saying yesterday during the Kingdom Come Deliverance stream with regards to the quote that he posted from a previous employee at DCG. No, I don't see. I would put money on not much having changed, honestly. And I'm just not prepared to invest in that, to be completely honest. It was sarcasm, AS. Sorry, I just saw that. Okay, good. Poor guy. Nerds, like I said, I'm gonna leave you to it. You know, be prepared to hear me say, not really feeling that one. Be prepared for disappointments. Be prepared for, you know, a challenge, I guess. Because I haven't got a clue what you're gonna come up with. And I'm curious. I'm excited for it. I'm excited for it. Oh, I love auto mod. Auto mod is very smart, you know. Auto mod is very, very smart. It's not hard to bypass auto mod, but you know, it'll bypass it. It'll bypass it. I haven't forgotten how many times Nurse break checked me. Don't worry. I haven't forgotten at all. My frames have dropped here. I'll bear that in mind. This is why I wanted to do a test beforehand. But then there was a bug. But then I saw that, like, realistically, Stratford is gonna be like the most difficult area to drive around in, and it was like fine. So I sort of took that and ran with it. Anyway, I've lagged here before. We'll get over it. We'll go past like a signal a little bit, and then it will sort itself out. At least this route is consistent in how it, you know, how it does its thing. I found peace with the Holiday Express thing. Let me even not say I found peace. Realistically, Thomas, of all things to bring me peace with Holiday Express, it was Thomas. And I'll tell you how the process went. Thomas came, and then it made Holiday Express seem like the most realistic route in the game. You know, when the news of Thomas broke out, that was that first day where we were all in disbelief, and I had Thomas as my background. But then I thought on it for a while, and I came to peace with it, you know. And I just came to peace. Okay, well, Thomas is gonna be there. Cool, it is what it is, you know. I was even contemplating getting it myself. I think I've decided I'm not. The idea of the viewership it would bring does entice me, but realistically, I'm not going to make YouTube content on it. Oh, Gordon has come to kill Henry in his sleep. I'm not going to be making any content on it. I'm not an ambassador as of now. So there's no being the first to play it and the first to you know, get content out there. So it's not going to benefit me in that way. So what's the point? I'm obviously not going to play it at my own time. So what's the point? Realistically, what's the point? So I think I'm just not going to buy it. But I came to terms with it that it was going to be in the game, whether I like it or not. It is what it is. Cool. And then after I sort of settled down, after I mellowed out, after I just calmed down with the thought of Holiday Express, with the thought of Thomas, the anger of Holiday Express didn't come back, you know? So now I'm just at peace. Be it Thomas, be it Holiday Express, be it I don't know what next they might, a TSW Tycoon, whatever it may be. You know, you just got to know the company we're dealing with. I was saying this from the beginning of TSW 5. You just got to know the company you're dealing with, you know. And, you know, so you're going to be frustrated at times, and you're going to be annoyed, perhaps confused. But ultimately, it's Dovetail, you know, and they're just going to do Dovetail things, you know. Something's going on in that company, and it's something worrying. And I think if I ever step foot in there, if I ever get, you know, invited as an ambassador, I might have to wear a COVID mask so I don't catch whatever is going around there. That's got everyone quite deluded. But other than that, you know, within myself, I'm at peace. I'm at peace. I mean, I think we're way beyond the tornado. Is the tornado happening right now? I don't know. I'll tell you I'll tell you when I think the tornado is going to really hit. Yeah, when the Dutch route comes out, the so loved upcoming Dutch route, right? That everyone's waiting for, that everyone's been waiting for, that everyone's so excited about. They can't wait to get their hands on it. Oh, this mystery Dutch route, and it comes out, and it's buggy as hell. Yeah. Buggy as hell. Sounds leave a lot to be desired. Some layers are missing. AI is acting all funny. And then everyone's gonna kick up a storm all over again. Just like they've done every single time. Oh! When are these issues going to stop? Enough is enough. But that thread has over 140 pages. And it's still going. So I don't know when enough is meant to be enough. And the whole point of that thread was that it was meant to, you know, incur change. It's now the most viewed, most replied to, biggest thread on that forum's history. And it's done nothing to change the state of the game. So well done. The dreaded dovetail virus. Honestly, sounds about right. Checks the heck out. When you can go on Roblox and have a more realistic experience with certain things. I mean, you know. Panto still clipping bridge. That's just a normal thing. Have you not seen this route? Now, fair enough, it's not a dovetail route, but it went through them, right? They had a go at it. But they said it was, yeah, woo. You see that right there, right in front of us? That light? Green light. Send it out. It's all good. Don't worry about blurry textures. Don't worry about the little issues here and there. It's all good. Send it out. That is the motto at Dovetail. It's all good. Send it out. And I respect them because they go at it very literally. Very, very literally. Earlier this month, a truck got stuck underneath this bridge. And they had to close all the lines, close the roads. Oh, they make such a big fuss when something happens. I guess safety first, right? When it's convenient. Does it have rails? Send it out. That's it. Has it got a train? Yeah, get it out there then. Oh, it's got a timetable. Oh, go on then. They'll love that. Now, anyway, let me not be too critical. No, I was not driving the truck, nerds. Although I have considered in the past going for a CDL, I think it's called, in America anyway. What's it called here? Has a name for it in the UK, and I completely forgot what it is. But it's a license that allows you to drive trucks. I was gonna go for it. I think if I wasn't so headstrong on TFL, I would have gone for it years ago. But it was like I knew what I wanted to do even back then, and like, yeah. Last year I very almost went into bus driving. Very, very almost went into it. But I think God had a plan and it wasn't that. Does the true ever secret island like the others? You know what? I'll give you Hannah's props. Not one that I've seen. Not one that I've seen. Surprisingly enough. Maybe they're finally doing something about it. Ha! Psych. It's going to come within the next 5 routes. At some point in the next 5 routes, I will put a 5-er on it that there's going to be a floating island. The next 5 dovetail routes. Dovetail and rivet routes. You call it heavy rigid. I guess it just depends where you are, innit? School's got a different name. Depending on where you are. Oh my god. I don't know what is with this station. I always struggle to like stop on the platform at this station. And then when I'm conscious of it, I end up stopping too soon. So it's almost just made to like catch me out for whatever reason. Matt's Secret Island. I hope it doesn't turn out like another popular name island. MC multi-combo. What? What does that even mean? Unfortunately, well, let me not say anything as concrete, but it is looking like the likelihood of me getting my truck wheel is slipping further and further away. And so either I come to terms with it and just play ETS2 with my wheel that I've got now, which I've been able to do fine, you know, realistically, or do I continue putting it aside? Although I'm not gonna lie, Kingdom Come Deliverance has got me by the throat with both hands right now. But I would like to drive trucks around for a bit. It has been a while. It's been a long while. It's been a long, long while. You love your stalks. I can imagine, man. They come out straight from like they're very realistic. I would like to think they actually get them from a car brand. I don't know. They kind of look like Mercedes-Benz stalks, like the newer models. But then I guess a lot of cars would share that part. So honestly, wouldn't be surprised if Moser just gets them straight from the supplier and then just switches out the internals. It is a good game. No, get it. Get into it. You'll enjoy it. I honestly think you would enjoy it. Quite a different game from Vampire Isle or whatever it is. That's whatever it's called. But I think you'd enjoy it. And I think your Henry would be funny as hell. Oh, decent grime, you know. They finally fixed this apparently, so we're gonna see once I update the route. It's gonna be the end of that fan, unfortunately. I've been a great fan of it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. I don't doubt that for a minute. I do not doubt that for a minute. Every Monday and Wednesday. It's a good shout. But my priority, although, you know, admittedly it doesn't do as well as it used to. But I don't think that's on me, to be honest. I think that's just the state of the game at the moment. But TSW is still my priority. And it's like, okay, gonna fit TSW in one way or another. But it's usually also another game. And if there's like nothing really new or exciting, then it'll be either an ETS2, could be some Roblox, you know. Could be some Simrel. But right now, I'm not going to lie. It's KCD all over. Oh, ASR. That is the $1 million question, isn't it? Simrel stream when? The answer's still the same, man. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'd like to think when the new DLC comes out. When Vodge comes out. I could have used this update opportunity. But I'm just not desiring it that much, you know? Just not desiring it that much at the moment. We'll see. We'll see. Like I said, you know, I'd like to think it will be then. I don't know. I can say what I want within myself, but like the proof is in the pudding realistically. Like, you know, after the last time we played it, how many times have I played it since? You know, you can check my Steam profile. I don't know if it will say it there, but if it does, you can check it. I haven't touched it since like that time, and I can tell myself that it's a game I enjoy, but is it really though? I don't know. I don't know. I enjoy it for the moment, but it's not really a game that I look forward to coming back to. Oh, I know the bugs are mostly fixed, yeah. But it's not that though. It's not that. Could it have started from like that era, that time, maybe, and that disappointment? But I don't think so, because was I playing it before then much? Not really. It's not that deep, but you know, for me personally, at least, you know, we're talking. It's a talking topic, but for me personally, at least, like I've thought about it every now and again, but I've never really decided within myself exactly where I stand when it comes to Simrel. Hence why, you know, you asked me when the next stream is, and I just don't know. They're definitely, you know, it's not that I'm never going to play it again. I definitely will. Just don't know when. It honestly might be that, Ned, but then in my mind, it's got tons already. Like, if we're being realistic, it's got tons of variety, you know. Not in terms of geography, of course, although realistically with a huge ass map, you can refresh the experience by spawning in different locations and doing different services. But there's more than enough in terms of services, locos, liveries. Like, what more do I want if it's about a lack in variety? You know, it's just greed at that point, realistically. So, yeah. They don't like deep because Nabil isn't here to say it. Yeah, no, fair enough. And like when you say variety, it needs more variety, you know. Define more variety with regards to Simrel for you. This smells so nice. I hope their stuff is not expensive. And it's 35% off. It smells so good. I know this answer's gonna suck, nerd, but I don't know. It sucks for me first before anyone else. Like, it annoys me that I don't know. The only thing I can say is that it doesn't excite me. And it's like with all the flaws this game has, I look for, like, I'm playing it because today I'm playing it because I wanted to. And like, I'm not bound by the schedule. There's no new deals. Like, this is just a casual Saturday gaming session. There's no reason for me to be playing this other than I just want to. And I don't have that with Simrel. And I have that more often than you'd probably think with this game. Again, with all its flaws, there's just something about it that pulls me back. And I think it's the same for a lot of people. And it's a little bit annoying, low-key, but I can't help how I feel. More local trains, like, for it. Yeah, I mean, yes. Although, to be fair, you are speaking from a bit of a different perspective because you actually put in hours into the game, whereas I don't really. So I guess, yeah, I could say, you know, you've gotten sick of the same modes, but I haven't played it enough to have that same complaint, you know. Like, yeah, I've driven every train in the game and done pretty much all the different types of services. Except maybe an ECS move for the elf. But other than that, I've pretty much done everything. But not, you know, there still is a lot to do. I don't know, man. Dispatching, I've sort of completely lost, like, love for it. Matt P doesn't like that he plays the competition. Don't forget, Matt P himself plays the competition. The trains in Simrel all feel like driving the same train. Yes and no. Yes and no. Yes, because I've felt that before. I can, what's the word? Empathize, whatever the word is. I can do that. But then again, realistically, no. You know? Driving a dragon isn't like driving an EN or an EU07. Driving an EU07 isn't like driving the Steam local that's only single player. Driving a Steam local is not like driving the Elf. Driving the Elf is not like driving the EN56. They're not a million miles apart, some of them. But like, realistically, then there's enough differences between them. Not with the locos, ASR. Nah. They only brought them in the last big up, not the last one, but the one before when I streamed it. Because that was the first time I was seeing locos move by themselves. And I only played it. I only did what you guys saw on stream. I didn't play it at all, like off stream in my own time, anything like that. And I don't think I'm alone. I don't think I'm alone. I think when we've gone back to the game and I've looked at the player numbers, compared to where they were when I was playing the game regularly, there's a big drop. You know, correct me if I'm wrong, but at least in the servers that I'm active in, there's been a big drop, and I don't think, you know, so I think perhaps there's like a bigger picture at play. I don't know. I don't know. I think the only thing that can really bring Simrel back up, generally speaking, would be the introduction of the German and US routes. You know, something that would really bolster that game. Because with it being so focused on one particular area at the moment, as big as that area is, and I do commend the devs for, you know, making the map as big as they have, it's all a bit samey. It's all a bit samey. You got Krakow now, and it feels a touch different, but not enough. Not enough. DE1 so has 140 plays right now. And that's the crazy thing. On a Saturday, it would be PL2 most popular, and then it would be DE2, and then EN1 back then. EN1 would have like 50 to 60 on a Saturday afternoon. So for DE1 to have around 40, that's poor. It's not bad. Hear what I'm saying. It's not bad, and I'm not saying nobody plays it. I'm saying compared to when I would play it regularly this time last year, there's a big drop. The recent update as a player number, and that's the thing. So did the last one when I jumped back in. The numbers had gone up a little bit, and I haven't gone on it since. But I would assume that they went back down again. I would confidently assume they dipped again as time went. Whereas before, the number was it was constant. It was constant, and if it was dropping, it was dropping very, very, very slowly. Like, not even in a noticeable way. It could just be, it could be that nut. It could be that. I don't know. We'll see. Because who knows? US route comes out or the German route comes out. It's exciting for a month, and then it doesn't do anything, you know. Could it just be that we're just so used to new, like that? When we have something to keep us at bay for a bit, it doesn't feel right and we get bored easily. I think generally speaking, our attention spans today are, you know, not what they used to be. So it could be that our dopamine receptors are just completely fried. It could genuinely be that. But then when I don't play any train content for a while, it's not Simrel that I wish to come back to most of the time. I recognize that building, that block of flats. I recognize that. I think I've delivered food there before. D1 and 50 drivers and 20 dispatchers. That's solid. That's solid. It still is a drop, because that used to be the EN numbers. That used to be the EN number. And DE1 would be sitting at like 60 plus guaranteed, and PL2 would be on like 80 or something ridiculous. I mean, it's all there. The streams are all there on YouTube. INT has 40 drivers and 13 dispatchers. Not bad. Not bad. But that's the peak. That is a Saturday afternoon. That is the peak. You know? And INT1 is a few Euro servers together. So that's not just like EN1 and it's been rebranded. This is like 2 or 3 servers, which is, when you put it in that perspective, all of a sudden it doesn't seem that high, you know? It's not the peak right now. Well, it's not too far off. You know, without being pedantic, it's not too far off. It's a Saturday afternoon. It's 4:30 p.m. in the UK. It's going to be around that time around Europe. It will maybe peak at like 6 something. INT1 is just EN1. Are you sure? Because haven't some Spanish and French servers disappeared when INT1 came along? I'm slowly becoming nose blind to it now. But they made INT4 and INT3. Right, but realistically, what are people going to jump on? Are they going to jump on INT4 and INT3, or are they going to jump on INT1? Let's be honest, all those players that actually want to be part of multiplayer are going to be on INT1. I would assume INT4 and INT3 are more reserved for people who want peace and quiet or are practicing. Although there is a training server now, isn't there? Peak time is between 7 p.m. and 9 p.m. BST. Are you sure? Because that would be the 8 p.m. of now. I don't think so. Well, maybe things have changed. Maybe things have changed. But I don't remember that being the case. I remember that when it gets to that time, that's when it's us being quiet, if anything. But maybe the routines changed a little bit. You have the graphs open. But I mean, I can't argue against numbers, innit? I can't argue against facts. So in that case, realistically speaking, it might go up to what? 55 drivers tops? Maybe? If it's 40 now? Which I guess makes sense for update week. Or update time. Now, if it holds that, let's say a month from now, if the Vodge DLC still hasn't come out, and those numbers are still there, you know, cool. Remember, it's a small update. It is a small update in the, what's the word, grand scheme of things. But it's an update nonetheless. And any noticeable update will have players taking a little peek through the door, you know. And I do worry a little bit on the effect that may have on the devs as well. I don't know personally as Lasagna. I've always been helped by... oh my god, look at the lag. I've always been helped by you guys on stream. It gets really choppy. Okay. I have an idea. Okay. Right, I'm going to quickly update, well, replace the file for the updated version. And that is that. Done. Cool. Now we get back into the game. It's not scary, nerds. It's just so that I have a background when the game closes instead of like just black. I need to start doing that for all my games. Even if it's just like a generic image from the game. It's better than just having a black screen. And it's a bit more professional in it, realistically. No, when I have an idea, it could be crazy, could be chaotic, could be smart, which it is most of the time. Could be cool, you know? Just roll the dice. Talking of roll the dice, I really like the dice game on Kingdom Come Deliverance. If I wasn't so afraid of losing gold, I probably would be playing it all the time. Like a little fiend. I didn't even know there's left services. Well, I think I knew that from before, but I just forgot. Well, it's not even that that's the problem. It was never the amount of services. What are TMs? Thermo monitors. Trademarks. Traction motors. That was definitely my my next guess. How many runs did we get to do on Mittenwald? But I think only like 3 or 4. There's still so much to do on the journey mode for that route. So much to do. Yeah, I guess that's something you'll probably feel more as a dispatcher for sure. But as a primarily a train driver, I don't think it will do much. Unless, I don't know, you know, one of those runs that have been taken away was like your favorite. Right, the penultimate one. We've made it. Would have been nice still to see some freight or something. I guess we'll take what we can get. Right, first thing I'm going to do after we set up the train is check for that fan. Has it been truly fixed, or have we been defrauded? If I can get unstuck. Oh, it's back where it should be. But they missed this, though. They missed that. Let's go and check the other one. There you go. All is well now. All is well. Also, I saw this when I was playing offline. I've got to show you guys. King's Cross is here. Look. This is straight up King's Cross. It's even labelled. Look. St. Pancras. St. Pancras platform 10. King's Cross platform 7. It's completely like timetabled. Johannes had big plans, you know. He had big plans. I'd like to imagine a future ASR with Simrel's timetable being one-to-one with reality. Which I'd like to think that's what they're going for anyway. It would be boring for dispatchers. Then in that case, they can play, if somebody wants to do dispatching and they want it to be hectic, then they can go and play a dispatcher game. There are those that exist. I don't think we should step on realism for fun. If we're playing a simulator, you know? And I'll be honest, I don't expect everybody to agree with that. It's just my personal opinion. And then they can even use that to motivate them to go into busier areas. If that's what they want for the game, then why not just work the map towards somewhere where it's going to be busy? And do you know if that timetable that we have... Well, not the timetable we have in the game, but if the number that you gave, where it's only 0.5 times... more 0.5 times the trains we have in game, so half the trains we have, is that like on the weekday timetable or a weekend timetable? Because weekend timetables are usually a bit quieter, right? Weekday. That's interesting then. It's really interesting that they decided to go for that area. Although with Warsaw, you'd think Warsaw, but if they added Warsaw in, the ability to dispatch at Warsaw, I don't know if they did that last update. So surely that would spice things up, right? Surely Warsaw in reality is busy. And like what Nerd said, absolutely. Absolutely. Like, there definitely are ways to go about it in a strict, realistic way and still have it be fun. If we do have time, I might even revisit that bugged service and try and do it again. Hopefully maybe that's something that was fixed with the update. I noticed this the other day. I ran a route by myself off stream, and I noticed something on this route. It's actually like super busy. Because everything is so calm and quiet, you don't really notice it. But there's actually like a constant, there's constantly a train on the other side coming towards you. Not counting layers and freight as well. But it doesn't feel like, for example, Long Island Railroad 2. I don't know whether that's because of the branches. I don't know whether that's because of the fact that we haven't got a station as big as Jamaica. The world of development. That is right there, the world of development. Again, you know, there are hands that would be more efficient at doing something than others. Could speed up work a little bit, but generally speaking, if you want it, you gotta wait for it. Honestly, nerds, I don't think that would be a bad thing to introduce. You know, the elf line is kind of close to that, but it's not enough. I don't know. And there still aren't any passengers. We have updated the route now. Still no passengers. And surprisingly enough, nobody really seems to be making any noise about it. I don't quite understand why. The stopping distance is still off. Those are still wrong. That should have been an easy fix if we're being honest. I personally have not seen an official explanation as to why we haven't got passengers. I don't quite understand. Is the ODOD? No. Passengers 15 quid DLC. Honestly, listen, you say it as a joke or as sarcasm. Don't think it's not possible. Don't think it's outside the realms of possibility. OMSI are doing it. OMSI charges you for passengers, not to have them, but to have like a variety of them. Don't think Dovetail won't do it. Something passenger related. It could be like, it could be a variety of passengers. It could be to have passengers on a route. It would be something to do with passengers, but don't put it past TSW or DTG. I am now a fan of the fan nerd, yes. Seeing as it operates as it should. Colored game 15 quid is crazy. The thing is, if they release a route in black and white, people would find a way to defend it. Oh, adding color to everything costs time. Fan club. Aha, there you go. See, now we're onto something. Fan club. Well, the funny thing is, Lasagna, technically, they've kind of already done that. And it was more than 20 quid. Because if you were on TSW2 and you were waiting for the TSW2 updates, they never came to TSW2. You have to buy TSW3 to get the update. The update with fixes, patches, that presumably would have given you a higher frame rate. So technically, you're not joking. That's been done already. Which is muy interesante. ASOS gonna moan that I didn't say it right. cue it. See, nerd, that is what will get you banned of this channel. You keep making jokes like that. You're out of it, mate. Barely sounds different. And I do appreciate Johannes' attempt at a detailed, realistic London. But the Mercedes Citaro buses have been out of commission in London for many, many years. If I'm wrong, I'm happy to be corrected, but I didn't know. I haven't seen one in many years. It did operate at one point alongside the Route Master, but I don't believe at the time this route was set. Why third row on the left tracks? I'm sure there's a proper reason for it. I don't know. I can assume... What line is this meant to be again? Let me have a quick gander. The Windrush line. Yeah. I know at least this branch, which I'm familiar with, up to Canada Water. Other trains run on it. Other trains that are third rail. And it's like... I don't know, maybe because the OHLE is... Sorry, it's all been done already. But then I'm pretty sure once upon a time on this line we used to have diesels. So I don't know why they've constructed AC power here, to be completely honest with you. But I know on that branch at least, that I pointed out specifically, there's other trains that run third rail on there that don't have overhead power. So it could just be that. It could just be down to the trains that share that line. That's just guesswork, though. Good observation, though. I've never really paid attention to it. $66 to the right. No, I don't know the law for why it's called Canada Water. I just know it's called Canada Water. I don't think it has got anything to do with Canada. I know the embassy's in central London. Could be interested in reading about it, though. Who knows what history is there. It most certainly is London Underground. Afternoon, Avi. How you doing, mate? Good to see you around. Guessing that's where the MC gets the water. Perhaps. I actually don't know what's there. I've never really been. I've been there. No, there is water there. There is water. There's like a river, a stream or something, some body of water that goes past there. If I remember correctly, I know there's a bridge. And I think water goes under the bridge. But there's not much to see there. There's a bus station outside like you go upstairs and there's a bus station. And then that's it. It's more like a gateway between different places as a side to like its own place. It's quite a boring place, I'll be very honest. Quite a boring place. Really not much that goes on there. Glad that you're doing well, Navi. I'm good, thank you, my friend. No London Underground on the left tracks here. Not here. Well, not that Highbury in Islington. You did get underground that connects at the stations on this line, but they'll be like elsewhere. Like where we are, for example, there's an underground line, but it's not. You gotta like walk like 5-10 minutes up the road. You exit, and then you would go right. In reality, this ground extends this way. Move. Extends like here, and then it goes this way, and then there's like another path that goes all the way down to the pavement. To this bridge, over to that bridge right there where the train is crossing, and then if you go up that road, I need to see what they've done at the bridge, to be honest. And if you go right a little bit, you'll find the underground, the Piccadilly line. Now, in reality, there's no bus stop there. This bus stop is a little bit further on, and it's like you got to cross a road around there. And then here, there's a path. There's a long path. And it goes all the way. It slowly rises. This building is pretty spot on. But the path slowly rises. Until it would get to like here. And then you touch your Oyster card around here. And then continue walking up the path. Through here. And then into the station. I don't know why there's not been really an attempt here to make it realistic. Did I say Canada's boring, nerds? Did I say Canada's boring? I'm not asking him to move it. I'm just disappointed about it, to be completely honest. Like if you even look at this station on Google Street View or Google Maps, you'll see what I mean. Like this is my route that I would take weekly, so quite familiar with the station. You can easily get bored real quick on the Mildmay or whatever, Navi. Absolutely. But then that's what it is, though, isn't it? Like it's a no frills, line. Bit of a bus stop service, 40 miles per hour top speed. It's busy, which is nice. Middle of the city, you can see all the surrounding buildings, which again is also nice. If you just go up here, you know, you can see the BT Tower and the clouds way over there. Like the skyline is absolutely bang on. He smashed it. But that's not what's gonna make this route exciting, you know. 43 minutes early, absolutely a Simrel moment, ASR. Absolutely. Nerd, what are you waffling about? I didn't ask the thing to move. When did I ask the thing? Oh, when I was moving the camera. Oh yeah, and it moved, didn't it? It was in my way. I was trying to float. I was trying to fly around. It worked, didn't it? I see that as a win. Alright, Camden Road. This is where we might have some problems. But we survived last time. We'll survive again. I really don't understand this wheel slip. Like, I get onto power mode 3 when we hit 10 miles per hour. If it's going to wheel slip, it's going to wheel slip then. But no, it will be fine, and it will continue, and then it gets to like 30 miles per hour, and then it starts wheel slipping. How does that make any sense? Is it turbo lag? Have you got a turbo one that I'm not familiar with? You don't need to tell me nothing about nothing, mate. All I know is I asked the gate to move, and it was no longer in my way. Well, I mean, Simulgraph definitely has its flaws, but this particular one is very unique. Like, on every other train I've driven here, when you get wheel slip at the beginning, you know? The slower you're going, the more likely. Imagine driving a powerful car, floor it, you get off the line fine enough, yeah, you get into third gear, going at, I don't know, 60, 70 miles per hour or whatever. You're in third gear, you're going, and then the wheels start breaking traction. And then just start spinning. It does seem like it slips at random, yeah. There's rain, nerd. There's light rain. It might not show up on stream, but take my word for it. Can't you see there's fog? When does it ever rain on here without this stupid mist? Dan, it doesn't feel right at all. It doesn't feel right at all. It can't be right as well. I think I'd even go... There's like only so far of an opinion you can have when you don't know something, when you haven't experienced something for yourself. But this is definitely off. It just doesn't make sense, like, within the realms of physics. It doesn't make sense. Because I don't think, like, going uphill, for example, has something to do with it. I do. And I can turn it off, nerd, but it's not bothering me too much like it used to on like Boston, Worcester. And I do wonder whether that's partly down to Jetwash's mod. But it's definitely a lot more bearable. Not as good as what we saw yesterday on Kingdom Come Deliverance. Their fog is amazing. But it's better than it, you know. I no longer feel the need to turn it off. Navi, I'll keep it real with you, my man. I could not care less about points. I still do feel offended if I don't get a platinum or even a gold. but I'm not too fast. I'm more likely to do the mastery tasks than go for like what they called action points. What a name for them as well, action points. So I don't understand. Like, why action? That is just going off. They haven't paid Johannes though. Johannes is not being paid by Dovetail as I understand it. He's getting his pay from sales. Thank you very much, Donna, on TikTok. How legit the account is, I don't know, but you got yourself a badge, so you've done something. Well, it's been okay, ASR. It's been like, it's been at the very least believable. Like it's been incorporated in a way that makes sense. How realistic is it? It's a whole different matter, but then that's the same matter for various aspects of this game. This is definitely a Microsoft flight sim. This is the Microsoft flight sim of train sims. It's just that there's no explain. You know, could you argue SimRail is the explain? Maybe, but it's got its flaws as well. But it's definitely a Microsoft flight sim. It's realistic enough that you can get on and play pretend. You know? Sanding works with some trains. It works with some trains. Doesn't work with others. You know what? Yes, you're right. Zusi is the... Yeah, there you go. That's it. I'm inclined to agree with that one. I don't know much about Prepar 3D. Whether it's Prepar, Prepar, I don't know. But I've definitely heard of it. Not really seen much gameplay of it. I haven't heard much about it. So you could be absolutely spot on, or you could be way off and I'd have no clue. I mean, ASR, don't forget, I've driven almost every single train in this game. So if any exists, I would find them. And I found a few. It's not many. I'm not saying there's many. But I've, you know, or maybe it used to work. Whoops. Maybe it used to work. And then an update came at some point and it no longer worked. So maybe even the trains that I've used it on that used to work no longer work anymore. Okay, now you're saying the 66 standing works. So the 66 still operates. I'm pretty sure some German stock has it in operation, but I'm also aware that many German trains don't have it working. It's developed by Lockheed Martin. Oh my lord. Why? What was the purpose? What was their purpose? You're saying it doesn't? I don't have a clue. We've driven the 66 a few times, but whether it has sanding that works, couldn't tell you. I think no, it hasn't. I was gonna say I think the rain is seized now, but no, it hasn't. Also, don't forget, guys, there's various versions of the 66. Not just liveries, but like actual features. So you could genuinely have a 66 that has sanding that doesn't work, and then have it work on another 66. So bear that in mind as well. It could literally just be, it could literally be that. I would expect it to be the later ones, the newer ones that have it working. If the older ones don't. You think it only works on a GWE one? If that is the case, I don't know whether I'd be surprised or not, you know. I would assume it isn't, but if it is, I don't think I'd be super surprised. Ideal for commercial, academic. Well, I mean, they're all going to say stuff like that, realistically. From underwater to suborbital space. Huh? From underwater? What are they? What is Prepper 3D? To suborbital space. What is it? A flight sim? I thought it was a flight sim. Right, at least a flight game, a flight something, you know. The only talent 2 that has working sanding, as far as I know, is a rapid transit one. You know what? That does make sense as a matter of fact, because if you just look at how things were done before in those days, you know, rapid transit days, for example, a lot more care and love was taken for the products. There was a time when, if you remember, when TSW as a whole first came out, there was a lot of noise for the moving brake pipes and brake hoses, that they had their own physics. And that was a thing for a few years. And then in TSW either 4 or 3, if you guys remember, they stopped. They stopped adding physics to the hose pipe. So there's some trains in the game. That's why sometimes, every now and again, I won't mention as I'm doing it, but I'll go and have a look at the hoses and just see if they're moving, because there was a time when they stopped. They just stopped, like, adding physics to that. And it was like, why? Like, it's such a cool thing, you know, such a cool little attention to detail. Why stop it? Why, you know? And then I only saw a handful of people complaining about it and also notice it on the forums, but it seemed like that was enough to bring it back, because it now seems to have returned, although not in the way that it used to. It doesn't seem like it's good anymore. It seems like the hoses now and the pipes barely move, barely move. The hoses, not the pipes, they barely move. Whereas before, if you go play Sandpatch is one of the best examples of it, because there's some hoses on the front of the loco, and they behave as you would expect those sort of hoses to behave. A professional license for almost $3,000. Professional plus. What's the difference between professional and professional plus for there to be a £2,500 almost different? $2,500. Simulation is A+. I always thought it was like a plane sim that, like, you know, focused on planes, not underwater and suborbital stuff. Yeah, that sounds about right for the era ASR. It was somewhere between TSW 3 and 4. Like, we really have witnessed, and we witness every time we play TSW, realistically, the passion and love drain out of this game. Because they absolutely don't need to add that sort of detail, but they did. They did. And it made a difference, you know. You would see it as the trains move in. I don't know, and it would just, you know, it would just make you feel a bit like, yeah, like I'm playing something worth my time. I'm playing something worth playing. I don't know, Venus, how you doing, mate? for serious training where combat scenarios can be rehearsed in a mixed reality world. Okay. Okay. I'll be interested in seeing that for myself. And determining whether it's, you know, worth it. But I guess, I mean, it's worth whatever they deem it to be worth, realistically. That's business, isn't it? So, 40 euros for the Dutch route. Let's have that conversation again, shall we? I watched last night before I went to sleep the trailer. Not the, I don't know. I always call them trailers, but first look for that route, and I wasn't blown away. It looks, you know, just like what you'd expect a TSW5 route to look like. I don't really see the justification for charging it 40 euros. For charging 40 euros for it. No, fair enough, Dan. Yeah, no, I wasn't expecting to anyway. Fair enough. Thank you anyway for the info. Now I know something I didn't know yesterday. ASR concerning the discounts, I try to stay away from looking at them for as long as possible. I'm trying to be, I know we've had this conversation before where, you know, I'm trying to be a bit more wiser financially. But I was on a phone call today with a company and I just needed to do something. I've got this thing where I just need to, you can see I've been playing with this rubber band on my hands, you know, as I'm playing a game. I just need something for my brain, to soothe my brain. So while I was on the phone call, I was just browsing the Steam store. And honestly, nothing caught my attention. For a moment, I considered going for SnowRunner. Not even considered, I just had a look at it. I just wanted to have a look at it. But nothing like caught my attention. I won't lie. Nothing made me think, ooh, this would be a naughty purchase. Like, I don't know, it was surprisingly disappointing. Like I have had a sales, it was a summer sale, funnily enough, some years ago that I found boring and disappointing. But usually, you know, they end up catching me. I don't know, I saw something for 90%. What was it? I saw a game that was 90% off and it seemed like quite a decent game. I forgot. But yeah, it was like 90 or 95% off. And I had a little bit of a think about that as well, but I left it. I saw the SNG interior screens there, so I didn't think they were like super dim. They obviously could have been a little bit brighter, but I didn't feel like I wasn't concerned about them. I didn't feel like, oh no, you know? I absolutely know what you mean, Dan. That was the thing. That's why I said it just felt like just your normal average TSW5 route. Nothing really stuck out about it. I did want to buy BeamNG. I didn't see it, you know, or maybe I saw it, but my brain didn't register it. How much is it? How much is it going for at the moment? AC Eva's on discount already. Well, it's not great, is it? However, you could argue that it's still very, very, very early access. So, you know, we'll see. Are they going to do the same for the main game? Put it up for sale as quickly as they have the early access version? I don't know. Dan, you are in for a time. Take your time with it. It's going to feed you a lot of information, but take your time with it and enjoy it. Enjoy it. Just enjoy it. It is a game. You're in for a blast. Give it time. You know, when you play it, set aside a few hours. Just immerse yourself in it. I would love the opportunity to like wipe my brain and play it again. £15. Thank you guys. £15 is still a bit too steep if I'm being honest. I've seen it on sale for less. But at £15, I'm going to leave it. I could probably pick it up for £15 on a third party site. Any random Tuesday. Don't really need a sale for that. Is it just Witcher 3, Dan? Or have you picked up the expansions as well? I think there's a version of like all the DLC, right? That was what I got. But I don't remember really using much from like... Because like you can do things for different characters, make them look a bit different. I didn't do any of that, I don't think. I don't remember what else. I just remember the character stuff. But there's a whole like proper DLC. I enjoy doing that. But don't rush into that one because you'll need to be a little bit souped up. I won't lie. Listen, you guys that don't watch my Cyberpunk streams, yeah, you lot are missing out, man. That game is incredible. If you haven't played Cyberpunk, I highly recommend you do so. I don't know if it's on sale. Well, I would assume it's on sale. I just don't know how much it would cost. But if you haven't gone at it yet, highly recommend it, man. Half the time, going through the main story, you feel like you're watching a movie. But it's like a movie you're in control of, and your decisions actually matter. I learned today that the decision we made for the Phantom Liberty DLC ending, if I had made a different decision, that actually would have been a whole different way the game would have gone. And you just can't knock that level of detail, man. That level of depth in the game. Some games will make it seem like you've got a choice, but they'll try and like force you through. I forgot the word, but they'll try and force you through a particular choice or a particular game path. With Cyberpunk, no. It could be, you could play the game again and have a completely different experience. Completely different experience in various different ways. I've got my timing bang on, by the way. Not like it was the most difficult thing, realistically. It's pretty straightforward sticking to time on this route. Complete edition. It's $6.99. Oh, man. I would recommend you guys pick that up as well. I hope you got the complete edition, Dan. Oh, just the base game. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. It's a start. It's a start. Don't worry. You'll end up picking up the DLC. Don't worry. Start nice and easy. Ease yourself into it. Don't worry. By the time the next sale comes around, we'll have your eyes on Blood and Wine DLC. Oh, are we gonna spad? No. Cyberpunk is at 60%. So what is it at? Like 15 quid then or something like that? 20 quid? Or a little bit more? 25? The record sale was £13 for BeamNG. I remember it being less than a tenner. Maybe I'm making it up in my head. If the record was only 13. Oh, wow. I felt like I've seen it at less than 10. 24. Sounds about right. Right, one more journey mode to clear off, man. Like I said, if there's time, I'll give that service another crack. But I'm not fussed. It's marked as complete. That's all I need. And it wasn't my fault that it was bugged, so... have that. To be fair... Oh, this is bronze. Diabolic way to give me bronze on that one. But to be fair, I barely stuck to any speed limit, so... I don't really have a foot to stand on if I'm going to complain. I know what you mean by not being able to get into games anymore, Dan. That's why I'm so full of glee with regards to Kingdom Come Deliverance. I don't get tired of it. I streamed it for like between 7 and 8 hours yesterday, and I could have just continued. I absolutely could have continued. I could be playing it right now. As a matter of fact, it's crossed my mind a few times during this stream whether I should swap over to Kingdom Come Deliverance. I'm just all that's holding me back is discipline. Because this is a TSW stream. I don't know why for this route, yeah, they didn't make the driver wear the uniform, or is that just not a thing that is a thing anymore? He's not wearing like an overground uniform. Can't go any further. 52 minutes early. I thought when you said you were 43 minutes early, ASR, that you were done. That was going to be it. Like you had finished. So you could be over an hour early, which is ridiculous, even by Simrail standards. What does journey mode give me? Satisfaction and direction. With the timetable alone, I wouldn't really know at what point I'm done with the route, if that makes sense. I like order, not order, but like, you know, I like a career mode, right? It's got to start, it's got to finish. Obviously, usually you'd have a story. This one obviously doesn't have a story. Well, unless it's Thomas, apparently. And yeah, I like direction, basically. But if you mean in terms of like what does the game reward you, there's no reward for finishing journey mode. For me, it's finishing journey mode is my like pointer or checkpoint or milestone to say I've played enough of the route, I've seen enough, I've played it, you know, I've experienced kind of what there is to experience. Although these days it's not really the case anymore, because as you can see, there's no, well, not here obviously, but on the menu selection screen, there was no 66 layer. There's no 66 chapter. There's no 710 chapter. So these days you don't really get the full experience from journey mode anymore, but it still gives me that direction, which is what I like the most. So then why don't you just avoid the ASR and just do like a regular timetable mode? So 40 minutes finish the route in theory. In theory. It bugs me how much the entrance to Kensal Rise looks like Gospel Oak. I don't know why I left the braking so late. Try to sometimes. Fair. My thing is, if I play only timetable mode, I really fear I might force myself to play the whole timetable modes. Like I need a metric of completion, if that makes sense. I need something to tell me you finished this. See you later, Lasagna. Have a good rest of your weekend, mate. Otherwise, I'm constantly looking for that satisfaction. Yeah, fair enough, ASR. Sounds eerily similar to my brain. Yeah, I think that's what it is ultimately, man. Just a sense of completion. I wonder if there is any sort of career mode in the works. It's come up a few times now in the yearly surveys. Maybe that'll be the TSW6 feature, career mode. I just know that if they do bring out a career mode, it'll be the most boring, worst way of doing it. And then neglecting it after 2 months. Oh, Navi, collectibles kill me. Which is very ironic considering what I've just been saying about being basically a sort of completionist. Oh, listen, I did all the ones for 5 Circle for a guide. I did all the ones for the suffragette line. God, killed me, man. Like, it's so boring. So boring. But you did remind me, I need to record a passenger experience video for a couple of these routes now. I just need Premiere Pro to start playing nice. And what annoyed me about the ones on the suffragette line was that some of them were away from stations. So you have to go just like digging in grass and by people's sheds and stuff. Which I don't agree with. I think collectibles should all be in or around the stations. Like otherwise, imagine you're doing it without a guide. Because some of them were truly buried. That you just simply, I refuse to believe someone would have found them as they were looking for them. Maybe they stumbled upon them accidentally, but there's no way you were finding some of them intentionally. Absolutely no chance. Oh, ASR, I've been saying this for so long. I don't know how there hasn't been a mod released that automatically ticks off all the collectibles, because I still get annoyed by the maps not being there. I still get annoyed by things being weird, looking weird in the stations. Like, I do want the things that they do to be done, but I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to go out my way to do it. And it annoys me that something like route maps are affected like that. Like, you're taken away from the realism and the experience for a gamey and arcadey aspect. Like, fair enough, put collectibles in there and whatnot, but make them things that you can just randomly find on stations, you know? Something that can be like Lost Property. I think on West Coast Mainland over Shap, they had scarves. That could be like a Lost Property kind of thing. You can pretend you're working at a station collecting Lost Property. Maybe someone's like little teddy bear on a bench. But why mess with a route map? Or anything else that you would expect to be in order at a station in a sim. I don't mind having some arcadia aspects for those who are into that thing. That's all good, but don't... I don't know why I did that. But don't have it interact and obstruct the soul... Not the soul, but the main focus. I can't put a finger to it, but I'm not convinced by this display. Especially from a distance. It looks so bad. And I don't think it would be impossible to tick off all the collectibles. Like we can do it with Mastery. There are mods to unlock Mastery, or there were anyway once upon a time. Talking of that, I actually need to go into the Mastery and unlock some mods I completely forgot about. But I can't imagine it being too dissimilar to collectibles. Surely it's just a numerical value in the code somewhere. They still are good. They were mostly on trainsim.cz, which I haven't visited in a long time. Nabil, are you still around? Actually, never mind. Not fussed about it. I don't know what it is about the mist that they like to introduce with fog, you know. I don't know about you guys, but let's say on a day where it rains very heavily, you look in the distance, and indeed, it looks like there's a mist, right? Because of the that's cool, because of the rain. But like close up, there's no such thing. If it's raining, it's raining. If it just happens to also be foggy, cool. But when it's raining, it's not automatically foggy like it is in TSW. I don't know what this obsession is with adding fog. Every time it rains. It's not natural. I didn't do it last time, but it didn't bother me too much, but now it's bothering me. And every time I do this, it actually looks 10 times better. And I'm going to turn my wiper off in the tunnel. I didn't do it last time. Whether the game likes it or not. It would be cool if the wipers would squeak if you turn them on when there's no rain. Again, that was a thing for a very short while. If you turn on the wipers, I don't remember what train it was on. I think it was one of the routes released last year. Or a few routes, to be honest. A few trains that were released last year. If you would turn off the wiper when it was not raining or not wet, they would start squeaking. And then if it started raining and you used the wipers, they wouldn't squeak. And now they just completely got rid of that. I just don't quite get the point of bringing in a feature to not have it be a thing again, not too long later. I really don't get that. Why put in the work then to bring it in? What was the point? Like, what was the point? I struggle to see one. Ah. Also, a point on the lack of like TikToks and Reels and stuff. There have been moments that I would have liked to clip from like streams earlier this week and last week, but the quality would put me off. The quality was so bad, like it would just look crap as a reel or as a short or as a TikTok. So that was one reason why I was a little bit anal about getting the quality right of the stream. With iron ore wagons and 3 passenger cars. Sick. Is that one of the new ones then? That is a sick little formation. I'd appreciate if you guys shared the stream as well, whether you're on YouTube, Twitch, TikTok. It would help me out a lot. I also mention, of course, you know, the usual: liking, subscribing, membering, whatever you feel to do in your heart. Oh, it does, Navi, does it? Oh, I know. Listen, the love I have for that game in my heart, yeah, that was the first game that took me away from racing games and simulators. The first game. I was never into the whole, like, I played a bit of RuneScape back in the day, and Sacred Seasons, if you know, you know. But I was never really into the whole, you know, potions and witchcraft and magic and, you know, that kind of thing. I liked my realism. But man, that when a game impresses me, like, you guys see when I bang on about detail, foliage, environment, scenery, dialogue, NPCs, like the detail in The Witcher 3 across all of these areas, the size of the map, which was even partly why I didn't voice it, but I was slightly, mildly disappointed by the size of the Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 map. Because it's been done before, you know? But, you know, can't knock it out. That's like one of the very, 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 very few complaints I've got with that game. But yeah, man, Witcher 3, And the thing is, so I had started playing it, and then I got stuck somewhere. I won't say where to not spoil anything. I got stuck somewhere, and I could not for the life of me get beyond this particular point. So I just deleted the game. I just uninstalled it. And then for like a year or two or a year and a half, somewhere around that, I left it. Came back to it afterwards. I said, you know what? I'm going to do it this time. I'm going to take my time. Because I also don't like games having something over me. I don't like a game beating me, you know? No, I need to beat the game. So I was like, I'm going to do it this time. I'm going to take my time. I'm going to truly learn potions and how they work, because that was important for what I needed. You know, trying to understand like just the story as well. Trying to remember what's going on exactly. And then that was when I truly started to enjoy it. When I actually sort of gave it a chance, basically. KCD2 has 2 maps. Does it? Thank God for that. Don't spoil anything anymore for me. But I'm happy about that. Good. Good. Is it in the game already? I guess it's going to come later on in my story. Or is it going to be in like a DLC form? Because I've got the complete edition. So I'm going to have all the DLCs, all the expansions. Interesting. So they almost did it in a way. Okay, later on in the story. So they've almost done it in a way similar to Red Dead Redemption 2. Although, to be fair, the base Red Dead Redemption map was big enough. They also added a different map. Again, I won't say it in case, you know, spoilers. And I wish that, you know, there was a way to do both together. Because, again, the other map is so detailed as well and completely different. But yeah, interesting anyway. Interesting. There is a train ahead of us a little bit. I wonder if it's a freight service. It's not exactly... it kind of is rush hour, actually, afternoon rush hour. Although, no, apparently that officially starts at 4 p.m. to 7 p.m. No, not in London anyway. Kids finish school. For the time kids finish school, it's a long day. It's peak. Because the kids themselves are the beginning of rush hour. And then as they're dying off, the people that leave work at 5 start. Navi, look, I will not say that you will have the same experience I did, because I also wasn't. Like when I say I wasn't, bro, all that dragon-ish missed me with that. That was who I would like allow it. I don't want to hear about that. Don't even bring that my way. I was like really on the other side of the spectrum. And what it got me to get it was the reviews. I'm not gonna lie, because it wasn't only like Steam reviews. I had no reason to click the game and look at images of it and stuff, but I would just hear like on forums or on other videos, or I just knew this game is sick, you know. So I thought, F it, why not, you know, let's give it a go. This game that's so great, let's give it a go. It was actually similar to, I had a similar thing with Cyberpunk. Let's go for it. And like I said, I played it, got to a particular point, and got frustrated and left. And then I came back to it when I was ready to come back to it and actually hear the game out. I'll put it that way, hear the game out. So I'd say if you are going to take the plunge and take a risk, properly give the game a chance. Properly give the game a chance. Like, take in everything, you know. And potions are important. Well, they are important. You don't have to use them, but they're a big help. And honestly, the story itself is cool. It's really, really flipping cool. The side quests as well are their own little mini stories. Very nice as well. And again, it's a game where you can make decisions. So it doesn't force you down one particular, like, not rabbit hole, but one particular route. So, you know, I know you're looking for me to say, yeah, get it. I'm not going to do that. Because, like I said, there's no guarantee that you'll have the same experience I did. But if you're considering taking the plunge, I would say, well, I would just say I had a good experience with it. I had a really good experience with it, and I would recommend it. I'll go that far as saying I'd recommend it. But that's the risk of going for games you're not really used to, isn't it? If it was a train sim and you were a train fiend and a new train sim came out, I'm going to say go for it, you know? It's going to be easy. But when it's a new genre completely, it muddies the waters a little bit. But you saw my reaction to Dan when he said he got it. You know, you see how fondly I speak about it, so I guess you can make your own judgment from there. And I was also playing it alongside a friend who isn't into anything other than, well, at the time anyway, he's now expanded his vision as well. But at the time, he was only into Call of Duty. No, not even Call of Duty. Call of Duty barely, but mostly FIFA. Very, like, generic London stereotype for a young person. And he would come to mine because he only had a console. He'd come to mine. And, yeah, man. We just, like, you know, play through The Witcher together. And he enjoyed it. That was my point. He enjoyed it. I think with a good game is a good game. You know? Like Euro Truck 2. It's a truck sim. How many reviews, how many people that have spoken about the game have said, I didn't think it was going to be like this. They try it because they've heard about it and they just get sucked in. A good game is a good game. Like, no matter what genre it is, there's a high chance you're gonna like it. Yeah, absolutely, ASR. A good game is a good game is a good game, you know. Now, like a mediocre game, that's when we now start talking about, oh, well, do you usually like this type of game? You know, or maybe wait for a sale so that if you don't like it, you get it. But when a good game is a good, like Cyberpunk, I will always recommend Cyberpunk. Not my type of game. All that futuristic bollocks, that's not me. Again, I like realism. That's my thing. But damn. God damn. It's a flipping... It is cinema. I've been seeing the gifs on the Instagram on the Instagram, like, reels and stuff. Yeah, no, this is Cyberpunk is cinema. Absolutely, get it. I get the Phantom Liberty DLC too. Who would have thought? I know, right, Nabil? Who would have thought? A bad game, CSW. Is it a bad game, though? Or is it badly developed? Or is it badly looked after? Because if it was a bad game, would you be here watching it? Would you have it in your library? Would you give it the time that you give it? I don't know how often you play it, to be honest, ASR, but I'm assuming you play it every now and again, you know? Like, when a game is bad... Oh, Nabil. Indeed. When a game is bad, you just don't play it. You don't play it. You don't want anything to do with it. I'm telling you, if TSW is a bad game, if you thought TSW is a bad game, you wouldn't be here watching the stream. Unless you really, really like me, of which I'm flattered. But I don't think that's the case. Exactly. I agree with Navi. It's just not refined or optimized. Simple as that. You know, and that goes a long way. Like it's really not refined and really not optimized, but I don't think it's a bad game per se. And that's what I'm saying, ASR. I don't know if there's a game I can compare it to, but even though it's your only choice, for example, if there was nothing else, no Simroll, no nothing else, but it was a bad game, would you play it? I don't think so, you know. I can't speak for you. I guess I'll speak for myself. I don't think I would play it. Absolutely, Nabil. I touched on that earlier on. I do not have a doubt in my mind that the experiences that were shared are not in play today. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I do not believe that. The word I was looking for yesterday was culture, and I tried looking for it earlier in my brain and I couldn't find it. Work culture. That culture doesn't just in the workplace, unless you swap out everybody and bring everybody in from scratch. That culture doesn't just disappear. It lingers, even if the captain of that ship has left. I know, Nabil, I did. I was wrong. Sorry. In my brain, it started with the E. I can't explain it any further than that. Not like you were even trying anyway. What we say? What we saying? What it was? It insight. What was the other one that you guys said as well with I? It wouldn't have made a difference. You were trolling me anyway. That's what I'm saying. Get out of here, man. Trying to make me feel guilty. Ain't no way. You can't make me feel guilty about it. I'll tell you what, Navi, yeah? During the first 30 minutes or so of the stream, I was just having a little think within myself. And I realized, and it's not the first time I've had this particular thought. I don't play TSW 5 to immerse myself as a train driver anymore. Now, I was thinking, and the answer has just popped into my head. I was thinking to myself, is that because I'm streaming? So I'm not locked in as I otherwise would be? But the answer that came to my head was no, because I can play Euro Truck on stream and immerse myself. You guys have seen like during like the ETS2 sessions, I'm quite strict on like no nonsense basically, right? No crashing, no. You get it? I still immerse myself as a truck driver when I play ETS2. So it's not the stream. It's not the fact that I'm streaming. I just don't get that. I'm just not immersed anymore. But the issue is, Navi, I don't really suffer from stutters like that. I used to. I'm assuming by the grace of God, the hardware I've got now is sufficient, but I used to. But I don't anymore. I don't stutter. That you get maybe on the first run, but I don't. I'll get frame drops here and there. That I do still get, but then that's partly my fault because of all the mods that I'm running. So it's not that. For me anyway, it's not that that's killed the immersion. I think it's just over time, the lack of details and the bugs. That even when I'm not, although I'm seeing one right in front of me, right here, right now, even though when I'm driving, I may not be seeing them, in the back of my mind, the experience has been tainted. Like there's ink on a white shirt, and I can't get. You get it? It's there. You can put it in the wash as many times as you want. If you get bleach on it, I had a very, 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 very dear shirt that got bleach on it, and I can't wash it out no matter how many times. It's tainted, and I think that's basically my reasoning for the loss of immersion. Absolutely, ASR, and you see them under the reviews. They're commonly seen. Good. More of that is what will get Dovetail to budge, but Simrel still needs to do a little bit more. If Simrel can nail down different countries, whenever that will happen, that will be a crit. That is a critical hit to Dovetail's side. Because that's all a lot of people are waiting for. To see Germany in Simrel, to see the US, especially the US player base. Oh boy. Oh boy. Especially the US player. They just need something right now. The US player base just needs something. Anything. The market there, man. If you're like it's just a bit of a shame when it comes to game developing. It's not really financially viable, but if you can put that aside and lock in and develop something for the US player base, oh, you will make a killing. You won't have to worry about the finances at a certain point. I think it'll take some time to get the ball rolling, but yeah, it'll get to a point. Jesus Christ, it'll get to a point where, yeah, you'll be raking it in. Well, this is the thing. For DTG, it's a catch-22. Even if they are afraid of doing a Polish DLC, the reality is, when Simrel do their German and US route, the cracks will be more obvious in Dovetail's German and US routes than ever. Because if they're afraid of doing a Polish DLC, it will be because the difference in quality between the two companies' games will be huge. Will be very not just huge, but very obvious in your face. But that's gonna happen anyway when Simrel finally get to doing the German and US routes. They just need to get them out. Talking on that topic, has there been any leaks, any news, any videos, images of any of those two routes, the German and US one? Well, did brightness go away or what? Jesus Christ. I don't really understand that, Nabil. I'm not gonna lie. If people got money to throw, fair enough, innit? But to have the same game, just generally speaking, on several different platforms, especially a game with this many DLCs, like, it's not impossible to make PC a console experience. Like, I'm playing. I could just, you know. You're not limited to a keyboard and mouse if you're playing with if you want to play with a controller. Kick back on a sofa and play with a controller, for example. You might have to deal with bringing in the PC, but I think it's a small price to pay in comparison to buying the game again, the DLCs again. Definitely ASR, and again, a lot of players are saying it. There's not many other options for train sims on console. So yeah, once Simrel finally get that ball rolling as well. I guess that ball's rolling already, but once they get it out of the building, we'll see again. Hey, what's good, my bro? Welcome, good to see you. No, Nabil. Absolutely not, bro. It's not that deep. In the words of the famous Unbekannt Nabil, it's not that deep. Railroads Online is an interesting one. It's a little bit different to Simrel and TSW, isn't it? I don't feel like... It's a good game in its own right, don't get me wrong, from what I've seen. But I just, as a competitor to TSW, I don't think it's going to do much. But I'm happy for the console lot. One thing that moved me away from consoles completely to PC was the lack of sims. And to be fair, in 2025, that problem still is very much there. Not as bad as it used to be. We're starting to see a bit of a move. But, oof, it was bad. Hello, Mr. Hamburger. How you doing? Yeah, more of a competitor to trains. Absolutely. I need to pick this up. I need to see what... I can't believe it. It smells so good. Ah, I tried to be smooth with it. Flopped. I'm doing good, thank you, my man. Finishing the run 56 minutes early. What an experience on Simro. It just seems like the rare case is finishing a run on there on time. If you're not doing like an elf run. Because once upon a time, any amount of earliness was just impossible to imagine. But now it happens. So now I guess what's difficult is finishing bang on time. And the funny thing is, in reality, that 56 minutes early could have caused you issues as well. There is actually such thing as too early. Either 60 minutes early or 60 minutes late. You know what? Yeah, fair enough. Oh, Nabil. Oh, Nabil. Not 3 L's in a row. Not 3 L's in a row. Oh. Oh my god. Bro thought, let me shut him up real quick, and then just took another L. Crazy. Oh, ASR. Oh, ASR, what is going on today? Oh, boys, oh, boys. Hank, go on then. They've taken the plunge. Go on in. 200k points. What are we saying? People always get mad, by the way, Hank, on Simral. I don't pay them any mind. I haven't dealt with many, though, to be fair, but I hear about it more than anything. Oh, you already won 28k. You probably took everyone's luck then. That's Canary Wharf. That is Nabil's favourite part of London. There's the city. And then everywhere else is just dead. That is literally London for you. You got two good areas of the skyline, and then that's it. Sometimes if you can see that red thing, I forgot the name of it, you'll be in luck. Otherwise, that's it. Oh my god, we're coming into a station. I did not even notice. I thought we were already going into Stratford. Oh, these brakes aren't great, are they? Best thing about London is Formula E. That is the worst thing you could have said. Bruce is hoping for a Canary Wharf route. Yeah, good luck, man. Did I ignore you? ASR? You said you swore, you rouletted, you checked your points. You said 2.5 hours. Well, that was it. And then you said freight trains either 60 minutes early or 60 minutes late, which I responded to. Oh, no, I didn't ignore you. Oh, Stream Elements. Yeah, it be like that sometimes. Stream Elements is bipolar. What's the next Roblox stream? Not planned for a while, which is strange, isn't it? I was really getting into it, but I'm also really into Kingdom Come Deliverance, and I would rather play Kingdom Come Deliverance than Roblox. And TSW has got the Welsh route coming out next week, the Dutch route coming out the week after, so it's filled the schedule, to be honest. The schedule is full. With TSW and NPCs and Canary Wharf train etiquette. Could work. Could work. In 2 weeks. What date would it fall in? Would it be on the weekend? Usually those races are on weekends. If it's a weekend, I won't be able to. Saturday, yeah, I won't be able to. Sorry, my man. I'll be off my leave in 2 weeks. And, yeah, I spend my Saturday just resting and sleeping. I get in at 7 a.m. Try to stay as long as awake as long as I can. Maybe early afternoon, I'll go to sleep. And then work again in the evening. Oh, yeah, that's absolutely a myth. Absolutely a myth. If it was on a weekday, I would have definitely have considered it. Wouldn't mind getting my gloves back on. It's been a little while. But I've taken my wheel away. I think that's a statement within itself. No drive for 8 hours. Sounds like a dream. I was doing that without competing anyway. Okay, maybe not for 8 hours, but I've spent hours going around that run at a time, around that track. I'm not sure, Nabil. I'm not sure. What's ATB? I'm not sure. I said earlier in the stream that the likelihood of me getting the truck wheel is slipping away, unfortunately. And I guess, I could still play with my steering wheel, but again, right now, my main focus is Kingdom Come Deliverance, Train Sim World, and Cyberpunk. And I'm just about juggling those three as it is. So not anytime soon, I guess would be the right answer. Thank you very much, Jackson, for the subscription. Greetings. Appreciate it, my man. Thank you for the tier 1. Sorry, I just realized it was on Twitch. How are you doing, my man? Good to see you again. And that is it for Mildmay line, man. But I think I've still got some time to kill, so I will attempt the bugged one again. And if it doesn't work, then, well, I'm not going to say what I'm going to do, but we'll do something. If there's, depending on time. Glad that you're doing well, mate. I'm good, thank you. Oh, I'll learn ATB, Hank. Give me any trainer in this game, mate. I'm good. All safety systems on. Just not the Expert 101. But we knew that already. Bro, so we are free. Well, not if this one works this time. I low-key hope it's still bugged, if I'm being honest. Yes! It's still bugged. Okay. Stupid train. Look at it. And then you delete it from the map, and for some reason, oh, it's moving now. Ah, it didn't move before. Okay, well, we'll do it, and then this will be the last one. If you understand LZB, you can drive ATB. Well, I mean, I understand LZB, so... And LZB in itself is one of the simplest safety systems that I drive with. So, I don't see how ATB could be a struggle. 7 months, by the way, Jackson. What? That's over a half a year, bro. Thank you, man. Only thing you have to do with ATV with the yellow signal is just brake for the required amount. Oh, you have to manually brake. Sounds simple enough. Well, then I guess that's not too far from Long Island Railroad's safety systems. Bro, I was going to say, it still doesn't feel like you've been here for a long time. But 7 months. It stops you when you don't brake enough. It stops you when you don't brake enough for a yellow, but with it you can pass a red. Interesting. It's that strict for a yellow, but you can pass a red with it. No problem. Obviously, I know it's a bit more. I know it's a bit more detailed than that. But yeah. I don't have my hands on my head. I didn't even notice. I don't know. Maybe it was comfortable. What the hell? I don't know why the camera just did that. Yeah, all good, Jackson, man. I appreciate it. I hope all is well in life. Hope your loved ones are well. See how nice it is with no fog. This is the first time I've ever seen any amount of rain in TSW with no fog, and I'm pretty sure there is a little bit, but it's not. I don't see it at all unless my God mode setting saved. And if that is the case, I would not complain. I'm gonna set it to 0 anyway. And yeah, no, it was on a little bit because the is at the aquatic center, I think, became a little bit clearer. Okay, Hank. Like I said, sounds simple enough. Is it just ATB or is there another safety system as well that I'd need to be aware of? Because I will be driving with them on. Driving 5 days a week is way more exhausting than I thought. Huh. Well, I mean, yeah, driving in general is exhausting. It was something I learned some point in the last year or so. Driving is really tiring. I guess your brain is just doing... Well, your brain's just non-stop really while you're driving. Unless you do that thing where you go on autopilot and then you just drive and then you get somewhere and then you wake up and you're like, how did I get here? How have I driven here? And you've got no memory of the past however long. Oh, diving. Of course, that's going to be tiring. What the hell? Your whole body's in water. Struggling. But I don't know. It's exercise, right? And it's like the more you do exercise, the more your body gets accustomed to it. There's a system called ATBVV in which reds are protected as well. We also have ATB-NG that's used on diesel lines. So it doesn't really sound like much, to be honest. Sounds like it's going to be quite a simple drive. I'm not going to lie. I saw the SNG drive past on the first look video, and it just gave me Talent 2 vibes. Just like a very easy to drive EMU, no frills. No comment, Nabil. I was planning on staying until September, but I'm gonna cut it early. What? Just because of the strain it's putting on your body? Is that big for a log, ASR? It sounds big. If it's just a log, logs are usually kilobytes. How on earth is it 36 megabytes? All right, Hank. Nabil, can you watch me on TikTok and then close it again? Because it's been on 3, and I don't know if there's actually 3 people watching or if it's just frozen. Because it was 1 the entire time, which was me, and then someone would come and go, come and go, come and go. And I really feel like it's just frozen. I knew it. You came and it changed to 2, which means it's only you and I on it. I knew it was bugged. What is the gifter badge for? Just talking. Because now you've got it as well. Someone else there said hi and they got it. And then you said hi and got it. So is all it is. It's just if you talk in chat, you get the gifter badge. Oh, I don't count. Ah, how do you know? How do you know for sure? Because I'm watching it on my phone. I'm just watching it on my phone. So what makes you so sure it doesn't count? 5 per second. No reference exceptions. Definitely sounds like an error then of some sort. Thankfully, it wasn't too crazy enough that it like crashed the game or anything. I love that for you, Jackson. That's it. I love that mentality, man. You either get that by watching and chatting as well as gifting. I actually didn't know. I can't see viewers though. It says top viewers, but it doesn't show me like live viewers. It doesn't give me like a live count. Feel free to say hi, by the way, if you are watching on TikTok. Help me clear it up. The vibe is just perfect, Hank. You're going to hate me for what I'm about to say, but I'm going to go ahead and say it anyway. I understand the Netherlands to be quite boring. And the route, as somebody who isn't a resident of the Netherlands, nothing about that first look video stood out to me as exciting or fun or different or new. I said earlier that it seemed like member level 4. Thank you, Nabil. I don't know what you've done, bro. I don't know how this thing works, but thank you for whatever it is that you've done. I was saying earlier, the route just seems like another TSW5 generic route. There's nothing that makes it stand out for any kind of reason. Bro said he already booked the flights. You can't wait to go, Jackson. That's hilarious. Well, hey, it's been an experience, isn't it? You've experienced it. You found out it wasn't for you. That's it, man. Move on to the next thing. That's life. It's not a very interesting part of the Netherlands, but it's just for the Dutch people asking. Fair enough. Yeah. I guess I don't expect myself to understand it. You've sent me a team heart, bro. I don't know what that is or what it means. But thank you. I guess it's a good thing, right? People would be very excited in the comments as well. Man, it would be sick if Restream could send TikTok chat. It should, because I'm streaming off TikTok off Restream. Thank you for reminding me, by the way, Nabil, about TikTok twice as well. You know, I even opened it prematurely. Thank you for liking as well. I opened it prematurely, and I was sitting in bed this morning when I opened your Discord message. I was like, oh, I'm gonna need to ask him again. But I was like, no, I'm gonna remember this time, and indeed, I did. Are you proud? Be proud of me. Don't worry about liking it, bro. It's gonna burn out your fingers for nothing. I don't think there's any value in likes. But then maybe there is. I don't know, because they always, oh, please like, please like. Whenever you go to see like the Afghan live streams, you'll be going through live streams. Always like the Afghan kids in like a shed somewhere, and they always beg for likes. So maybe likes do something. And it's like any, to be honest, it's any live stream. Oh, please like, please like, please send your like, send a heart. Like, it's not like, what is it about likes that are so like so good? That's it, Jackson. You're gonna get to an age, and you're gonna look back on that decision, and you're gonna be so grateful that you took it. So grateful. Oh, so I have a team basically on Discord. Oh, so what does it do then? Level up celebration, exclusive gifts, entrance spotlight. Okay. Cool, I guess. A lot of Dutch train fans play TFC because literally every bit of railway in the Netherlands is available. Yeah, it's what you guys have there is nice. Now you guys finally have a reason to come to CSW at last. Finally. Yeah, that would be pretty nice, Jackson. Why not? I think it will get more recommended when having a lot of likes. Ah, see, okay, well, in that case, I appreciate you. Feel free to continue liking. But people stopped coming in and out, or maybe it's just not updating for me anymore. But when I first went live for like half an hour, 45 minutes, people were coming in and out, and then it just stopped. So I don't know whether it's still happening, but I'm just not getting the updates of it, or whether TikTok is just not pushing my stream anymore. Which is what TikTok likes to do. It will push out your content and then just dry you out. Hello, Dommy. Yeah, you did say yesterday, ASR. That is an interesting point. Did you enter what, Dommy? There's no giveaway today. Well, when I sort out the next step for the channel, Nabil, there'll be some stuff. I'll try and slowly bring it in, because I also feel like that's what makes it more of a stream, you know. And maybe that will help, but yeah, that is usually the case. TikTokers like to just be overloaded with things. I'm happy I've got lo-fi back. It should be in a bill like how I had it before, if you remember. With like my logo at the bottom, the small gameplay, my face at the top. But I'm not doing that. Oh, Hank, are you having defend DCG juice? Have they got into your head? Unit numbers don't matter when you're driving the train, no. But if we're gonna talk realism in a sim, I don't think that's something that they should have skipped out on, especially because they've made sure to have realistic numbers before. They've gone the extra mile in the past to have realistic train numbers and unit numbers. So although, yes, if you're here like this, it's not something you're going to notice. But let's remember, we're playing a sim. Yeah, we should not lower expectations because we're so used to being fed. We shouldn't lose our desire for 5-star meals because we're being fed porridge, basically. Don't lose your desire for juicy rotisserie chicken. 7K for a fursuit. Christ almighty. At that point, you have to wonder, yeah? I mean, it makes sense, Nabil, but, like, you know, I'm still gonna attempt to enlighten, you know? Hank. Oh, man, I feel disappointed. I feel disappointed. I don't think... you're starting to sound like a white knight for DTG. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, so what? Oh, who cares about that anyway? Oh, like, we're talking about things that are there for the sake of realism and immersion. You know, if it was Roblox, who'd give it to us? You know, but on this, let's not drop down. Let's not drop our expectations, man. Let's not start saying, oh, it's all right. Well, at least there's this. At least there's not. If something's wrong, it's wrong. And we should call that out, man. We should call it out. Like I said, I absolutely acknowledge, as I'm sat here right now, the unit number of this train, that means nothing. It means nothing. But I expect it to be there, and I expect it to be correct. Regardless, because I'm playing a sim. I'm playing a game that's intended to immerse me in being a train driver. You know? So if I know that it's incorrect, you know, am I going to start excusing the lines going through the tunnel and through the walls because, oh, well, at least there's still AC power. At least the power is still being given to the train. At least, you know, if you put the pantograph down, you're not going to have power anymore. So it's realistic. Let's not go, you know what? It's a slippery slope. A slippery slope. You can do a lot of things and get a lot of things, Jackson, for 7 grand, mate. You don't take the Dutch TSC complainers seriously anymore. That's fine. You're always going to get people that are just going to do a bit too much. But I feel like unit numbers are quite important. Unit numbers are important, in my opinion. Like, that is almost like the identification for the train. And for it to be just off, just wrong, you know? Like, I see the US sometimes, the US player base complaining about that on their routes. And I don't think that's like an unfair complaint or a complaint that's too far, you know? I think that's completely valid. And when we start accepting 69, 69, 69, 420 on the side of the trains because Dovetail can't be bothered to properly research the correct train numbers or unit numbers. Listen, Dovetail are already seeing how far they can go taking the piss and still make money. Let's not enable that, you know? Let's not enable that. And the bill makes a good point on TikTok. Especially not at the price tag of 40 euros. Come on. 40 euros. Surely we expect better at 40. 40. 40. Do you know what 40 euros could do for you? Let's bear that in mind as well. They're charging 40 euros. Let's not forget that one. More than the Expert 101. The Expert 101 is what people have been saying. That was the standard of like, oh, you know, is it gonna cost the same as that? Is it gonna cost more? This is OHLE's overhead line equipment. The wires, the catenary, anything, just overhead line equipment. Everything to do with the overhead lines. We're gonna ignore the G6 being in the route while they don't run there. Though I will ask ASR, is it stepping in for something? If it's stepping in for something similar, I'm not too mad about it. But if they've just decided to just plop it there, then I do have an issue with that.
Please keep personal belongings with you at all times. Any unattended baggage will be removed.
40 euros. I ain't paying it though, so shout out to y'all. That ain't gonna be me though. That ain't gonna be me. Y'all stay safe. That ain't me though. Seen some videos from German train drivers playing TSW, and it's wild how many things are wrong. Well, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. If they brought in my line and my stations where I work at, yeah, there's gonna be a lot wrong. Because, you know, I'm very, very, very familiar with the location. So it makes sense. And like I said, I do feel like there still are complaints that can be valid. I mean, there are still complaints that can be a little bit too much. But I feel like I said, unit numbers, train numbers, they're fairly significant. So, like the bridge here, Camden Bridge, it should have Camden on it. I think that's significant for the route. But if there was a different type of tree placed to compared to real life, come on, I'm not going to care about that, am I? 700, come back. I heard you. Where are you, my baby? I'm so sorry I don't play you enough. I don't know where you are, but I heard you. And don't get me wrong, Hank. I'm not saying don't have fun with the game. At all. I would never say that. But I think when somebody makes a fair complaint, we shouldn't step on them. Yeah, 2K lags is crazy in a build. Do you understand that that means that you've tapped the screen twice? That means you've tapped the screen 4,000 times. Crazy, innit? Like how many times we just tap, and we don't even realize. Like we don't even feel it. You need to get a them auto clickers. The amount of Kuju assets on this route, yeah. I've seen more and more now since I browsed the forum. Some buildings. Well, it's mostly buildings that I've seen. Is Wola a station you're familiar with, Hank? Like, have you been there in person and stuff? And it's set a few years ago, by the way. So it won't be like the new modeling. Well, it shouldn't. We'll see, like you say. We'll see. But the route is set a few years back. You designed the scenery there. What do you mean? I hope you're having a good shift, Tim. Good to see you, my man. How you doing? I made the drawings for the different scenery groups and switches that were then used in the new upgrades to the station, Hank. I wish I could draw, you know. I struggled so much with that during studying engineering. Fair enough, man. So I guess you do know the station fairly well. Pretty good. Love to hear it, man. I mean, if you're on break, that means you're a decent bit into the shift. So you've got a good chunk less to go. So you'll be all right. Oh, you've never been there? Huh. Wonders of the world, eh? I really wish I could draw. I'm not going to lie. I really wish I could draw. I've always struggled with it since I was a kid. I've just never been able. Like, I'm really bad at drawing. And then when I was doing engineering in college, even using like equipment, still had a hard time. They are for areas in the bill that are prone to lethal, I believe, which causes, you know, wheel slip, braking to be less effective. It cannot be that bad. No, okay. I don't. You know me. I don't exaggerate. You don't know me to exaggerate. You don't know me to you know, do to like I say it how it is. My drawing is bad, bro. My drawing is bad. Trust me. Like, if you ask me to draw something, it will resemble what you've asked me to draw. Like, you can tell this is this particular thing, but it's not going to look good. It's not going to be a good drawing. Maybe for 70% off, Tim. 60, 70% off. The delay as well. Are you using that work Wi-Fi? Work Wi-Fi is always atrocious, no matter where you go, where you work. It's always bad. Well, the vast majority of the time, let me say. I've gone into workplaces where they've had like Wi-Fi 6E and the speed's actually been solid. 18 seconds. Well, bearing in mind, I might not be like responding instantly, you know? Oh, but you see it on the screen. I forgot. You see it on the screen anyway. I completely forgot. So you'll know when you see your chat on stream on the video, that is when it's appeared for me. Why is it always like that? Businesses are going to business, innit? Why would they go the extra miles to get some super fast Wi-Fi for you? They get enough to say, hey, we have Wi-Fi, and that's it. And say, hey, yeah, we have Wi-Fi in our. They use it to try and entice you as an employee. You don't need quick Wi-Fi to do any of that. That's what you use for measurement, Nabil. What? Oh, your chat coming up on screen, yeah. What are you having for a break, Tim? What are you munching on? Is it like a lunch break? And yes, I'm not minding my own business. I'm being inner. Moroccan cafes want to say they have Wi-Fi. Bro, any Moroccan Wi-Fi. A cafe, an office building, prison, somebody's home. Any Wi-Fi, brother. I'm sure it's better now, but I remember the days when you couldn't watch YouTube at 1080p without it buffering. Cold pizza and Fiji water. What a juxtaposition. Not just, is it juxtaposition? I don't know. Polar opposites. I don't know about Fiji water in America, but here it's quite expensive compared to other waters. And then cold pizza. How poetic. It's a metaphor for many, many things. The thing is, Nabil, the amount of times that trains will be delayed in the UK because of lethal is ridiculous. On the line I work, several trains were taken completely out of service because of it, because it caused damage to the wheels, and the line had a horrible service for months, from October until January. Hyperbole. Maybe it's a hyperbole. I don't know. I forgot the meaning of a hyperbole. I haven't said that word since like secondary school. Hello, Mr. Dan. Irish Dan. 20% discount. Decent. Why not then? You know, why not? Flex with the Fiji water. It's a flex. It is a flex, to be honest. Hello, CFC. Have I tweaked this game at all? Oh, where do I start? Where do I begin? Yes. Absolutely, I've tweaked this game. With all the mods you could imagine. With all the mods you could possibly imagine. The most obvious, I would say, right now, jet washes, INI file, yes. Jet washes graphics enhancement mod. I always forget the name for it. Check texture and graphics enhancement mod, I think. I've got the best version of that, the beast version, which does change the INI. You'll see the class 378 enhancement pack. You will see the shadow mod. There's a mod for like better shadows. What else could you possibly see? Perhaps, maybe, Spike's like seating position mod. I forgot the proper name for it. I'm not sure what else you'd see right here, right now. But yeah, I guess that's a start. Hey Dan, listen mate, there's always room for progress, eh? I'm enjoying my new job, I am. Thank you. Oh, CFC. I've got, from the release of TSW5, every mod that's been released for the game that's intended to make the game more realistic in any way, shape or form. So, yeah, you could say I've got quite a bit. My hairline's alright. It's not too bad today. It'll be more obvious, like, on the day that I get a fresh trim. Spike is not an okay person. Well, I saw that he took away his mod because he was upset. Which is just, you know, I mean... I was having this conversation with my missus earlier. Like, if you're on the internet and you're a somebody of sorts, you'd be prepared to be upset by people. And then he removed his mod because of it, and then he's now brought it back. But I don't know the ins and outs exactly of that particular situation, so I can't really speak on it too tough. Into your customer service one, Dan. Does it run better now? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No. Absolutely not. The mods are super tasking, especially Jetwash's one. And a few others here and there. They're very, very tasking on my system. I can actually run this game completely fine. without mods. But when I play without mods, which I don't do, but you know, the few occasions for whatever reason that I have had no mods, it's not a game I want to play. It's not a game I want to play at all. It feels like such a scaled back, a scaled down experience without mods. But my system can run it fine. And I'm asking a lot of it right now, but it's doing it. So I can't complain. It can't do it in 4K though, I'll tell you that much. Well, 4K and streaming. But I'm on 1440p these days, so it's a much more refined experience. Someone on the team who wanted the 146 roads. That's now added back. Bro, that pettiness is so dumb, man. Don't get me wrong. Modders are allowed to do what they want with their mods. You know? Absolutely. But when it comes to being petty and, you know, like, bro, it's the internet. You're going to do things and people will be unappreciative. They will be rude. You know, they will all have something to say, especially if it's negative. I don't understand. Do you think we're going to put something up online and everyone's going to be like, oh, praise the almighty Spike? Bro, you're on the internet. Like, just take it on the chin and keep it stepping. What the hell is this? How is there a street of only garages? Yeah, it is, man. You know what? Maybe somehow this exists in it. Maybe somehow that exists. Who am I to judge? I've never been there before. Oh, product support. Okay. But you do deal with a lot of customers, though, innit? It might as well be customer service. It's like me. Jackson, I don't know what the issue is with passengers on this route, and I don't know why people aren't making enough noise about it. It's absolutely bewildering to me. You've been making memes about how all the conspiracies come from our products. At least you're not having fun there. At least you're not having fun. I don't personally know the drama with Spike. I don't know at all. I just know that from what so when he took away the mods, he put out a message saying, due to, I forgot what it was, man, but he was upset, basically. And he removed it. I don't remember the detail. And the thing is, when you do that, and now that he's brought it back, it makes him look a bit. Do you get it? Like, okay, so you had your drop, now it's over. Do you get it? Like, when it was gone, it's gone. That's it. Oh, he's been upset by the community. He took it away. Cool. But he's brought it back, and now it just looks like he's had a strop. Nabil, no thanks. Forklift certified. Forklifts can't lift steel beams. Ain't that gonna open up a whole kettle of fish? Passenger. We were joking around earlier, Jackson, in the stream, talking about passenger DLCs. And I was saying how OMZF kind of already started that because, you know, although it's how the passengers look rather than how they be, they're still passenger DLCs. So, you know, it wouldn't be out of Dovetail's reach to try and go that similar way, but instead actually just bring functional passengers as a DLC. Michael Bay credits me. That's what I haven't seen in a while. What are we saying, Nabil? Are the likes working? How's it looking? Because from my end, it's not looking too great. I have seen a few people in and out, so, you know, it's better. But, you know, it still shows me 3. Let me just be grateful, innit? Hopefully it will motivate me to put up normal content on TikTok, you know? But there you have new voices. True, good point. Good point. Define professionals. Like, realistically speaking, why can't I just grab someone off the road, tell them, yo, do you want to do some voiceovers for me? I'll give you 50 quid. What do you mean exactly here by professionals? Or is that their marketing? 90 euro yearly subscription for passengers. Get this, people will buy it. People would buy into it. Honestly, business is business, you know. I won't even be mad at them. I will. I'll be mad at them from a customer front. But business is business. Whatever you can charge for, charge, innit? Make money, that's it. Dovetail, like, they've gone beyond the customer care phase. There's no customer care. Do your thing, man. Do what you're gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Do what you're gonna do. Don't sugarcoat it. Don't delay. Do it now. Whatever you're planning on doing, whatever absolutely diabolical decision you have in mind, do it now. What are you waiting for? If it's coming, it's coming. It's not business, it's business. Business. If you want to go there. Thank you very much, PHCP336, for the follow. Welcome on board. There you go. You got your name on the big screen. How about that? Oh, Dan, you can't let them jokes die. Listen, sometimes, yeah, all you have in that place, in the workplace, is your sanity. And if them sort of jokes are what's going to keep your sanity, my brother, by all means, go right ahead. That will never die out, by the way. Like a 69 joke will never die out. I don't think you're gonna get to an age and somehow it's gonna stop being funny. Absolutely not. Jackson, trust me, brother. Trust me. It was recorded by a well-known voice actor. By well-known voice actors under professional conditions in a studio. Bro, I'm not buying it. I'll keep it all the way real. I am not buying it. What are they? We're not talking cyberpunk main character voice acting. We're talking hello when they get on the bus. Whether that's good morning, good evening, hello, or complaints. They complain or speak during the bus move, just generic stuff. Come on. Come on. If that's truly the case, that they've got well-known voice actors to do the voices, then it was never that deep. I kid you not. I can go to the nearest main road. 100 quid. Yo, can you come and do some lines? I'm not buying it. There's no shot. I'm not buying it. I would be happily paid out for £100. I'd go and do 100 lines myself. And feel like I've won the lottery. Get family members to do it. Literally, get family members to do it. They ain't going to charge. Business. Kevin Nitch. I don't even know who Kevin Nitchman is, by the way. But he used what? No, but Jackson, absolutely, there could be a tweaker character. You know? I guess on the bus and just us tweaking out. Their voices are always very unique. It's the crack dust. She did, Tim. For one of the American routes, I forgot now. Cajon Pass, I think. Now we finish the journey mode for this route. I'm gonna go and check on when get an idea of when I'll be coming off, and then I'll make a decision on what happens next. I do like that song. Passenger Tweaker mod. They already do walk on the tracks. They already do what tweakers do. No, Dan. The executive producer of the game's called Matt. He indeed is bald. That is a fact, not an opinion. I'm junkie shooting heroin on the tracks. That would be accurate though, I feel. From what I've heard, that would be accurate. It's like that in real life. There you go. Absolutely. Right, give me 2 secs and then we'll see what happens next. And I also need a bathroom break. Okay. I didn't get an answer because I'm home alone. I didn't even realize everyone's gone. Nabil, who are you talking to? I think you get featured on the For You page at 10k. Not sure if it's true though. Well, one way to find out. Right. I'm gonna work my way backwards. What was the previous route that came out? Was it Mittenwald Barn? Pardon me. Look, it still says my favorite train is the underground train, and my favorite route is the Bakerloo line. It will always say that. Mittenwald Barn, thank you. Interesting spelling. My guy looks so depressed. That is the face of somebody who really has, well, I don't know how many hours, but over 1,000 altogether, I think. He's driven 33,000 miles. Level 829. That's it, really. Was it level 90 on that train? Oh, they're in order, isn't it? Oh, no, that's recently played. Never mind. Not losing Cersei being there. Don't expect us to get to the end of this run, but we'll get as far as we can. I'm level 800 in the bill. Like, what are you expecting? Torturing him but keeping him alive. Game's a game, man. He's got to take it on the chin and keep it stepping. Whoa. Oh, my phone's ringing. Yes, I've got a Samsung. Alright, let's go. You've a little battery well under 20%. I'm in a bill. I think it'll be alright. I think it'll be alright. All well, thank you, Dan. Appreciate you asking, mate. All well. This route is going to look gorgeous, by the way. Will it kill the stream on the PC? I don't know. We'll find out. As long as I think the main thing is that you have the 80% limit, and you'll be alright in the bill. This is in a bit of a state. You've shared it. I appreciate you, bro. Oh, longer than yesterday, Dan. I saw a stream in last week, I think, or a couple of weeks ago. But it's good to see her back. Oh, she took another break. Okay. I hope she's doing well. The picture showing the original route and the remaster as well. Of what? Ealing Broadway? Just makes you question why it wasn't done like that in the first place, you know. And no, obviously with TOD 4, but just the foliage and stuff. It was an okay route anyway. Where are the clouds? No clouds in the sky today. Blue skies all the way. Oh, I had bound. Oh, never mind. No, I know. I do mind. I've bound. Oh, I've unplugged my steering wheel. I had bound Sifa to my pedal. It's all good. Which I titled Business versus Passion. Yeah. And it's simple as that, really, isn't it? Welcome back, TFC. No problem, mate. Who's throwing the snow? Don't worry about that. C4 is a safety system to make sure that you're all wide awake as you're driving the train. And if you don't respond to it when it checks up on you, you'll get that. And if you don't respond to that, the train will get onto the brakes. I can't tell you where the snow's coming from. Imagine it. Just imagine it. Most of this game runs on imagination anyway. Thank you, Jackson. Great. So because of the Matrix, right? I agree. I'm inclined to agree. There's no need for a big old clock next to the speedometer. Bro, every German vehicle had this. I know the Mercedes from back in the day had these big ass clocks. I want to get little emotes like that. That's a good idea. This looks very nice on a big screen. No excuse if you're not punctual. Well, I wasn't punctual then. I'm not sure why though. It's Nabil. Nabil's hating on the big clock. Ah! Why did I hurt myself? I guess because I wasn't careful. I think that would be a valid answer. Where's usually like the heaviest part of this route? Bear in mind, you only like the UK stuff. So definitely Jetwash's texture and graphics enhancement pack. Then there's a ballast mod that is like within that mod there are like files for like every route, so you can choose which routes you'd like to install it for. The shadow mod, any sound mods that are applicable to the trains that you drive, because there aren't sound mods for every train, but there are quite a handful of UK trains that have sound mods. Enhancement packs if they're available for the trains or your routes that you're playing. Overcooked it a little bit. Are we good? Best place to look for them, Train Sim Community. If you just type in TSW mods, it should be one of the first for you to come up on Google. Oh yeah, true say. Nabil, you know, like your chat doesn't show up anywhere else. It's just TikTok chat is just on TikTok. But yeah, CFC on the Train Sim Community website, you can filter out. On the left-hand side, there's like filters, so you can just tick what's applicable to you. If an option isn't there that you'd like, then it's because that particular genre of mods, whether it be sounds or whatever, there's no mods for that particular DLC. Oh, hello. 2 FPS. I'll go back in the cab, thank you very much. Whoa. No worries, mate. Well, I am using Restream, but it doesn't take the chat away for some reason. What is my FPS doing? Why is it smooth, lag, smooth, lag, smooth? If it's lagging, it's lagging. If it's smooth, it's smooth. It doesn't know what it wants to do with itself. I'm not seeing a cam freeze. Not anymore, okay. It was just during that moment. Maybe it was NVIDIA broadcast at the helm of that. Because that was weird. It could be Dommy. That mod is very, very tasking. Thank you, ASR. Yeah, I am aware. But as you can see, the power is almost at the very, very max, and I don't want to do anything that's going to break the train. Done a run of the Talent 2 here and loved it. Nice one. How busy is that timetable? Well, I guess there's not really much. I mean, it's not double track, is it? So it can't really be that busy. But I can picture a pretty decent run in any EMU, to be honest, up here. Oh my god, I thought this was a station I had to stop at. Jesus. Talent tools has cruise control. Oh yeah. Yeah. Turn my HUD off real quick. Says K-Lax, seen the build? This is showing me 2.9k. I'm gonna close it and open it again. No, it still says 2.9k. Yeah, don't worry about it, Dobby. Use your imagination. Just use the power of the power of imagination. Just imagine that there are clouds. I'm gonna completely close TikTok in a bit and then open it again and see. Yeah, no, it still says 2.9k, 3 people watching. Same thing. App thinks you use something to cheat. I think I used something. How was that my fault if somebody else has come to the stream? It could have been you, it could have been somebody else. And they decided to like. You use something to cheat for likes. Yeah, but still, that's not me though, is it? And a bit of Clouds of God modes. Nope, you're good. You're gonna get the TSW experience. There's a monthly ETCS discussion. What is the purpose of it? Okay, fair enough, Nabil. You're basically your aura is just too much for TikTok right now. That's how I'm understanding it. There you go, Dommy. Is that okay? Or would you like some more? You've got some summer clouds. Now you use those clouds, and in your mind you picture them all joined together to make a very cloudy sky. Okay, they're back coming in now, Nabil. A bit better. Now we've got shadows, even more to test the FPS. There you go, that's a bit better now, isn't it? The clouds have appeared indeed, just like that. How did that happen, eh? It's almost like magic. What the hell? Oh. There you go. Maybe it's aliens. Maybe it's aliens. That confused the hell out of me. Thank you, Jackson. Fubian fixed the game. All the modders have fixed the game, I'll be very honest. If there were no mods, there would be no TSW stream. Why, Nabil? Why do you think that? With the 3090 CFC, JetWash would recommend, if I'm not mistaken, the Ultra preset. However, with the 3080 Ti, I'm running the Beast preset while streaming, while playing arguably the most demanding route in the whole game. So make your own decision. Now, not to say that it's without its flaws. There are definitely some stutters here and there. You saw the weird stuff going on near the airport earlier. But for the most part, it's player. And I'm at 1440p. Why not, Nibble? Don't be a hater. Why not, you know? Why not? Nice. Nice. Holy moly, this tunnel is long. Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother, mate. I'll be honest, I'm not even gonna bother. No, it was the end. I had the pointer turning off automatically. Oh, I broke way too early. Well, I didn't brake too early, but I held the brakes for too long. I can I? Indeed I can, you're not wrong. Alright then, CFC. Honestly, mate, anything for visual quality, I'm a sucker for. Alright, Jackson, appreciate you, mate. Appreciate you stopping by. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the 7 months. Take good care. Take good care of yourself. Yes, do go through that manual with CFC. Very smart man. And everything you need is there. Absolutely everything you need. Take your time. Make sure you do everything correctly. It will pay off. No worries, mate. 3.8, Nabil. I didn't learn any French, by the way. I just translated it. I haven't actually, like, gone word for word, you know? Nabil is indeed talking on TikTok. Yes. I can't give you an answer for that, Dommy. I mean, I could just say, you know, use your imagination again. But that could be the answer for many things on TSW. I've quite 100% CFC. Personally, let me double check. %, yeah, 100%. I'm gonna put this down to 148. The GPU's off frying itself. Something doesn't sound good. I don't know if it's raw slip. Something certainly does not sound good. I think I had one in Morocco, Nabil. I'm not even gonna lie. Well, I mean, it's up to you, CFC, right? I think 100% is enough. I'm content with 100%. If you want to bump it up a little bit more. But it's always that risk of performance, you know, at the cost of performance, sorry. It just makes the clarity of the game better. You begged for it, Nabil. Goodness me. You were down bad. Well, that's exactly it, Domby. It makes the clarity better. Makes everything more clear. Yeah, I know. You want to be one of the cool kids. Jesus. How many? Enlighten me. Too much, by the way, not too many. Oh, I slowed down too early again. Well, you notice that it sounded off is a good thing. What can I say, Nabil? My wife and I joke about it to this day. It worked. So what now? Right, this is a struggle. Am I still doing it? Nah. It's outdated now. It's outdated. Right, we are struggling here. Why does the hard shoulder gradient go down? Because we're going backwards. Right, I'm not quite sure what to do here, if I'm being honest. I'm applying as much throttle as I've been needing to get moving. I'm sanding the entire time. I don't need to check for what's it called to make sure the crocodile's doing his thing. I forgot what it's called. Bro, what are you talking about? To be fair, there is. It's just a short one. What are these guys doing here? I'm on like 50, 60% throttle. Full sanding. And if I put any more power, they will just start spinning. 61% power. $63. 68. There you go. Yeah, I did ASR. Is there a reason for that? Max power, then loco brake, and then what? Then slowly release the loco brake. What if I put it on max power? Ah, maybe we can try. It's not sliding down. I haven't touched the brakes are still not these ones. Oh wait, the local brakes. Okay. Hold on. Right, train brake is on running. Electric brake is off, so we only focus on the local brake right now, and it's fully applied. Power back down to 0. Back on. 100%. I'm not gonna do anything. Yeah, the brakes just come off. The brakes come off. Yes, Tommy, the reverser is set. I'm just gonna turn the snow off. Simple as that. Which I think affects the iciness, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think it makes sense either, ASR. I don't think it makes sense either. What is your research? What knowledge is your research giving you, Nabil? What do you mean by is it pulling me? I haven't done anything. I haven't touched the 1020. I haven't even looked at it. It's just there. I don't know why the brake releases. That doesn't make any sense to me either. Where's the temperature? Expensive rent, expensive rent, expensive rent. Okay, you've done your research. I mean, even on dry ground, look how difficult it is to get it moving. Can you take a look outside? What would you like to see? The train? I don't know, Nabil. With it, just surrounded by skyscrapers and office buildings. What would be a dream about it, man? You wanna see the 1020? Does it sound like the brakes? Are those brake sounds? Are those brake sounds I'm hearing? Why have they applied? Why does it have the brakes applied? Then I guess it would be good for a few years, but I think you're going to very quickly miss the piece of not being in a big city. What do I need to do to get the brakes off? Shall I just spawn? Shall I just spawn in there or teleport? That's why the trains are slowing down super quick when I get off the brakes. Well, Domi, you never know with TSW, man. It's never that simple. I was still on bloody loco brakes, man. What do I need to do to split them into release? I can't even move it because of the brake key. Lock it in there. I mean, release. I mean, when it's in running, the brakes are released, so that it should be done. I don't hear that same screeching. Very difficult in a bill. Very difficult. And I really don't understand why Morocco it is, I know, right? Like, people will be literally killing themselves to get here, to come here and struggle and live a hard life. I really don't get it. I don't know what distorted image of living in the UK or living in London that people have. I don't know. I don't talk to them much. For us, like for their kids, yeah. But they make plenty of complaints as well. Well, from what I remember anyway. They'd always complain. But that especially, that mostly. But they were like, for the most part, valid complaints. But I guess they done it more so for us, innit? What, permanently? Hold on, someone comes back. You know what? That's probably the best way to do it, to be honest. The only kind of like L you would take in that situation is not being around your family much. But it's honestly like, I hear it completely, man. I hear it completely. Okay, so now the brakes just don't want to do their thing. Okay, I guess those brakes have released then. Why did that take so long? Yeah, so he doesn't really need to work. He doesn't need to do anything. He's chilling. That's what I'm saying. That's the best case scenario, honestly. He's chilling, man. I don't know why it's when I start to look around the train that my frames drop. They'll be alright, and then I'll use the outside camera, and then it all goes to hell. Uh, 5.3. Appreciate it, bro. Oh yeah, I'll switch it back as soon as I'm done this route. Definitely. It would be, absolutely. That would be a really nice quality of life update. My PC is not liking this at all. Then it gets to this and then it's alright. So I don't really understand why it drops. We're going through a forest. We're in the midst of trees. Once it stops becoming financially viable, 100%. 100%. Every company will drop all of their games at some point. Just a matter of time. Probably like TSC, what in the way that they left it for third parties to basically take care of. Could do. Once third parties really grasp the modding tools and just everything needed to create a route, not just third parties, but also the modders as well. Once they figure out how to do everything, Dovetail won't really need to do anything anymore, realistically. Oh boy. Bricks are cooked. Well, they're on their way to that. Apparently, they've made quite a lot of progress with regards to that. So who knows? I guess we'll find out soon. Depending on what sort of mods we start seeing start to come out of the cracks. Exactly. Exactly. And I'm pretty sure there are several just waiting to go through the library, go through the back catalogue and upgrade everything, update everything. Just make things that are long forgotten worth playing again. Now, people are playing that, you know, you'll be surprised. I regularly see it come up in conversation on the forums. You'd be surprised. Bearing in mind, not everyone actually knows how bad it is directly. I'm one of them. I don't know what that train sounds like IRL. I don't know what that route sounds like IRL. So it's like, you know, I can get onto that and play it no problem. Which one? Was it one of mine? Oh, what? When you came for the first time? Whoa. Jesus Christ. I think I might have to downgrade from Beast to Ultra, low key. It was great while it lasted. It could even be the shadows mod, that's the thing, because there's a big shadow on the left on that being castle to that mountain. But I want my worst case scenario to be 60 FPS. Which it very obviously hasn't. I don't remember you saying it was a trip. I wouldn't be surprised if you have said it and I just don't remember it. Hey, nice one, Tim, man. Glad you got home safe and sound. I hope you had a I hope you had a good rest of your shift. It was great. I love that for you, man. I am in. I've been enjoying my time off this week, and I think next week as well. It's a bittersweet thing with my work and leave. It's like I can't decide when I take my leave. I get a nice amount of it. I just can't decide when to take it, which sucks a bit. Right, I'm gonna call it here, boys. We'll exit the station because some advice: if you're gonna save your game while playing TSW, don't do so at a station. Do so while you're on the move, so as to avoid the instructions bugging out. Pardon me, goodness me. I know, right, Tim? I'm so sorry, man. I literally just got the message. But this has been 4.5 hours. The longest TSW stream for a while. So, you know. there is that. I don't think you've missed too much. To be fair, we have chatted quite a bit. So it only went quiet really for the most part towards the end. But yeah. So yeah, there won't be an evening stream tonight. It basically is the evening now anyway. It would have started in 40 minutes. So that'll be it for this weekend. Not expecting to stream tomorrow at all. So yeah, that'll be until Monday, when we will do our £50 giveaway. So that's £50 gift card for Steam, PSN, Xbox Live, whatever your preferred way of gaming. You can secure a £50 gift card, which is the sale. So if you're on Steam, there's a Steam sale currently going on, so you could get a lot for 50 quid right now. So yeah, that'll be tomorrow for not tomorrow. That will be Monday, 17th of March, and that will only be for subscribers on Twitch and members on YouTube. So if you've invested financially into supporting the channel, supporting myself, that's my little thank you. So yeah, be here on Monday. The stream will start from 1 p.m. It will start at 1 p.m. GMT, and I don't know when it's gonna end. That's the beauty of it. Don't know when it's gonna end, but if you win, the winner will be announced at the end. If you win and you're not on the Discord, I don't really know you, and I don't have a way of reliably reaching you, and you're not there at the end of the stream when the winner is announced, I'm gonna re-roll. If it's someone that I'm familiar with, like Domi asked a while ago on Discord, you know, oh, I'm not gonna be here during a particular giveaway, so I can't win. Someone like Domi, I know Domi's active on all the streams almost. He's active on Discord, so if Domi enters, he wins, wins but he's not around, that's fine, because I know I can get into contacts with him. But if it's someone that I can't reliably get into contacts with, and then what if I just don't end up getting into contacts with you? I can't, and then you've taken somebody else's win. So yeah. Anyway, thank you very much for joining me today. It's been a pleasure. I hope you guys have a lovely rest of your weekend. I hope you've had a good one so far already. I hope I've played a part in that as well. Thank you very much for joining me. I bid you guys a lovely rest of your Nabil. No, I can't be bothered to raid, bro. £50 is not little as well. No, £50 is not little. I bid you guys a lovely rest of your weekend. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Stay safe. Health is wealth. Drink a lot of water. And until next time, peace out.